talk about a rendition right there. How awesome is that, John? It just, man, my hair on my arms just stood up.
Yeah, it's amazing. Obviously, Old Glory.
Old Glory.
Always in our heart and always ready, poised to go racing just as we are right now for the Great American Short Course Series.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk a little bit about that. His championship weekend. Well, one of the things you have to be eligible to win a championship is you must race 4 of the 5 rounds. That's 5 weekends. So you have to make sure you get at least those to get the championship. Number 2, Pro Light, Pro Buggy, and Pro 2s get to drop 1 weekend. That weekend does not include King of the Hammers. That was a 1-round weekend. It must be a doubleheader weekend. So you can throw out the low points, or a weekend you had problems, you broke, you couldn't make it. So those are some of the qualifications for a championship run.
Yeah, you got to show the commitment to the racing.
Yes.
For them to show you the commitment at the end of the series, and that's with great trophies, great awards, great prizes, and man, coveted champion, right?
Yeah. Well, first runner is going to be the Youth 1000 UTVs, Razor 570. We've got the 84 of Mikey Childress, who sat up on the pole there with the top qualifying time. The 970 of Jake Hill will be on the outside of him. Just behind Mikey Childress going to be Reagan Stell in the 14. Jordan Skaggs will be in the 851 right next to him. Nolan Bishop in the 1032, and Daniel Perkins in the 13 will sit in row number 3. Row number 4, that will be Jackson Withrow and Jennifer Owens in the 570s. So the 570s will be racing with the 1000s.
Yeah, we'll put them right off the tail end of the group right there. That'll be the race within the race for those two, for the 2 classes that we're going to see right here. Again, just as Dave said, the Youth 1000 UTVs alongside of our Razor 570, flanking the tail end of the field here. And race number 1 will get underway here. Again, all the points are going to carry directly towards this championship. You're going to get that throwout round that they're honoring you. But again, you had to show the commitment throughout the season to be able to get to this point and to be honored tomorrow at end of day.
That's right. They just show up our points there. Ryder Van Beekom sitting second at points, not able to make it this weekend. He did race in Chandler with us, but fortunately he's out, so that's going to change up and be implications here in the 570 class. Owens should move up to second after that. Now, John, I see the Youth 1000 Razor 570s coming around. So that Honda Pioneer's pulled off. And out to a battery says green, green, green.
Pull off just in time to get these drivers down into turn number 1. Here we go. Great track here laid out. Wonderful work and crew behind these efforts.
Oh, absolutely. I know Calvin's been out there. You can see him blading part of the track now. He does such an incredible job there, getting the track into shape, cutting those corners right, getting those square edges to be non-existent on the track. Great overhead shot they just showed on our monitor of the folks at home get to watch.
Yeah, these vehicles right here going actually the full distance around this Victorville track. We'll see here in coming races the abbreviated track, so you know that he's always out there on the blade, trimming the track, getting it primed for each and every race that we're going to see here. So no real movement, Dave. I haven't seen much movement here in lap number 1. Maybe just everybody feeling one another out, seeing where their lines are out on the track.
And they are pretty much spaced out about the same distance from car to car to car as they run down the front straightaway across the stripe. Once again, Mikey Childress out in charge on the 84. Jake Hill, the 970. Reagan Stell in the 14. Followed by Jordan Skaggs and Nolan Bishop, the top 5.
Yeah, looking for a little bit here out of Jake Hill, the 970 machine sitting in that number 2 spot. So we'll see if he can, and actually over in as we speak about it, down in turn number 3 for Hill. So Hill, unfortunately, not the way he wanted to start his day. So we'll see a full course yellow this time by for these drivers as we get our safety team over there. The best in the business, Dave, with our safety team.
Absolutely. A lot of firefighters, the safety guys that work around other race series.
I was only really getting into it because I saw Jake Hill getting aggressive and looking to move forward. So
getting frustrated.
Hard to see that. Hard to see him go over right now so early on here in race number 1. So this will certainly open up the door for Regan Stell as well as Jordan Skaggs. that second and third spot on the track, depending on what we see out of Childress here. But we've seen some consistency throughout the morning through our qualifying for tomorrow's efforts, and I think that's what we're going to continue to see right now.
And don't forget, folks, the grandstands, we are live streaming, so let people know on social media. This is all live, watching the footage ourselves here. Great shot from the drone early on as it hovered around these vehicles. We are currently under caution flag at this point. Honda Pioneer out there leading around.
Yeah, I'm not sure we got any replay of that, but if you guys were tuning in and they happened to catch the replay, good time to tune in and check that out.
Look at that drone footage. That's a great shot here, especially during race conditions.
Like they got that vehicle back over there.
And it looks like we've got great onboard videos from the Honda as well that show the rear, plus some other onboards we'll be seeing throughout the day on some of the race vehicles as they take them on the short course to avoid that calamity. Jake Hilton. Really sucks for that signature propellers driver, Jake Hill. Fast young man for sure. So I talked about it earlier qualifying. Mikey Childress actually just picked this car up last night. It was Chase Car's former car. So I know it's a car for one fabrication. Great job they do. I know you know Chase also from racing motorcycles. Yep. Little kid does a lot, races out Mid-America Outdoors. That's part of that series. But first time in the car, goes out there. Mikey said, his dad just said, hey, just go out there and practice and try it. It was so quick. They said, let's get you a finish spot when you're racing this thing. Bam. Just like that.
Turn and burn.
Turn and burn.
I think, and that's the other thing that we talking about earlier, not just the participation for the drivers, but man, many of these vehicles that have been passed down the generations,
That's right.
They don't go very far.
And if you're selling a cart, trophy cart, make sure it goes to the next kid that's going to be racing, not just somebody who wants to throw paddles on it and take it to the dunes. We need these on the racetrack. I'm not saying that's not fun. Buy two of them and turn one of them into a plate. Because they're such awesome race machines. So we should hopefully see the Pioneer Honda.
Yep, pulling in now.
There it is.
On the infield, right next to our fueled by Monster Energy.
Optima Battery says green, green, green once again. Childress, Snell, Skaggs, Bishop, Perkins, Withrow, and no, he's not make the call. I'm noticing.
The drone almost got the whole shot. Actually, now back up to speed, Dave. This is what we wanted to see here. So, man, keep an eye out for that number 14 in the 851 of Estelle and Jordan Skaggs. Yeah, it's such a hard corner down there too, because it's really a flat turn. So, man, you really have to know how much speed you can carry through that section.
And not get the little tippy in the corners there.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Hill. Not seeing him join us after the restart. Childress looking comfy out in front right now.
So we got, looks like Todd Cohen chimed in on our chat there, keeping steady, Mikey. Good friend of mine, Heidi Lopez. I've raced for a while, of course, Jets girl. Love the drone, just like all of his drone jets. Doesn't matter if it's got a throttle, play with it in racing. But it's Childress there, so far, fast lap out there with a 1 minute, .334. Stell at a 102.812, fastest lap so far.
Yeah, hopefully now after a couple consistent laps, we can get those numbers down a little bit here.
And that's the thing, Mike. It's quite easy to say that you have that going on early, you get the speed, then when that yellow caution comes out, you have to regroup yourself. You have to think, all right, I get back in that green light. I'm kind of interrupting the flow.
Yeah, and that's tough. I think that's what you're seeing. A lot of us do that transition. Right? Off the line.
All right, I was in the flow. Now I got to get my mojo back.
Like playing golf with you.
Yeah, a couple of swings, man. Either that or it's military golf. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
Be busy out there. Yeah, so good battle that last time by for Stell and Skaggs. Looks like the 14 a little bit more consistent here. It's about midway point here.
And Stell's times are looking really steady. 1:02.127 last time around with his fast lap there. Childress, though, still in the ones. 1:00.5s. He had a 1:00.478 and
I'm not sure. It looks like maybe the 238 of Withrow or maybe out.
Yeah, I'm
seeing to stop on the infield.
Yeah, it looks like the caution's come out. He's heading out to the distance here. 5.
Actually, it looks like Owens.
She never made it around to see the transponder. She actually had a problem coming out before the last turn. The car died. They pushed her out off the line. She made it up into the outfield, and then they pushed her off into the pits.
Yeah, we just did now again. So,
which is a bummer because she's been on that podium a few times.
Yeah, and Amor Ortega Jr. one car's going to be coming up next for a talented field of drivers making their way to the stage here for race number 2. Those drivers in staging now.
Well, back around, they should be coming any moment here. Looking for the Honda pace vehicle. It's leading them around. Should see it pull off, and we'll go back racing again. Once again, the caution, there it is, out of the gravity cavity. It's kind of a cool feature of the track, how it cuts down through that middle lane and it goes down in elevation. And then they pop right up and see it flying through the air, setting up for another rhythm jump. Some lady named Corey Weller, off-road racers watching.
What does she even know about racing anyway?
Corey, of course, one of our drivers watching probably from the pits and getting ready for her race and her husband Jason's race. We got of course, the Weller Racing SR1s later on.
Yeah, right when she comes off the track, right up here to call for Jason.
Yep.
We're back in the green here. The 84 leading us in. That's Mikey Childress with Regan Still. Jordan Skaggs at 851 consistently sitting there in those the second and third positions. Nolan Bishop, Daniel Perkins. Bishop looking for the advancement out here right now. Again, our Youth 1000 UTV and Razor 570 drivers for race number 1, main event.
Of course, some new drivers we're seeing here in this class for the Youth 1000 as this class continues to grow. Got another Let's Go Mikey Childress Jr. on the track. We're just seeing our live feed there.
Man, game of attrition right now. So we started with a solid field of 8 drivers. It looks like now we're just down to 5 drivers. So losing a couple of them. 238 of Jackson Witterow. Razor 570 class. Our leader down the backstretch right now, that's Childress, the 84, with Stell, Skaggs, still your top three. Yeah, still Childress looking very consistent. You can see him really driving this thing, especially down into turn 3, that flat corner.
Yep. White flag should be coming out. There it is. White flag's out. BDR throws it for Mikey Childress, the 84.
14 still. There goes Skaggs, the 851. Looking at Bishop now. 1032 machine. Here comes the lone Razor 570. Jackson Witterow.
Now, if I remember right, Jackson didn't make the call for coming out for qualifying, but now sits really well, leading his class. Unfortunately, Jennifer Owens not able to make that one lap around. Going to receive a DNF on that one.
Well, final corner here for Mikey Childress. Coming through unscathed here in main event number 1. Our Youth 1000 UTV. Put your hands together for your winner, the 84 of Mikey Childress. Great battle here to the flag stand with Stell, Jordan Skaggs, your top 3. Nolan Bishop will take the 4th spot. And Witterow coming through, going to close it out here for our Razor 570 main event. So we'll get Dave down to the podium, get some word with our winners here as we look to stage main event number 2, our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 cards coming up next.
No, those lasted one lap.
I know. Oh boy, you know these racers are quick. You guys beat me up here to the podium. Regan, how you doing?
Pretty tired.
Pretty tired. Was that a rough race?
Yeah, it was my first time on the track in the RS1, so I think I kind of pulled through a little bit.
So is it a little bit difficult to drive compared to the other karts and stuff?
Oh, for sure. It's definitely a big change.
Well, it looks like you got it down though. Look at you. You're up on top of the box here.
Yeah, I'm super thankful, and I really want to thank my sponsors, Davis Motorsports, Trinity Racing, TPR, CSD, Rugged Radios, Hunt & Sons, and my parents.
Right on. Congratulations, young lady. A great job with you on that one. Put on over here. Reagan Stell here. We got $100 keying in. Man, what a great race that was. Boy, you two were battling back there for second and third, trying to chase Mikey down.
Yeah, it was hard. I was coughing the whole time, trying to catch my breath.
Was it a little dusty out there?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit there. It's one of those things. It's like when the sun comes out, it dries out. Does it change the driving condition too?
Yeah, a little bit. I feel like it was more, I don't know, I don't really know how to explain it, but it definitely does.
Well, job. You got some people to thank?
Bradley and Andy and anyone else who helped me.
Right on. Give it up for this young man right there one more time. Jordan Sells. Well, I tell you, Reagan and him were going at it. It was awesome. Mikey, new class, new car, first time in it on top of the box. What? Incredible race.
Yeah, we picked my car up on Friday, and I was supposed to only do practice, but we were running pretty good times, so I ended up racing. It's way funner than the Junior 2, a lot faster, a lot bigger jumps, and yeah.
Well, talk about, it's totally going from a kart right into that. Was any pressure for these other drivers that have been in it for a while?
I don't know, really. There's a lot more that goes into these than there is the karts. I feel like you can kind of slide those more, but you can't with the karts. So they're completely two different cars, so it was kind of tough to learn, but we figured it out.
And a little bit more horsepower.
Oh, yeah, a lot more horsepower.
Well, I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, Toys for Trucks, Blended Canna, Razor, Coin Motorsports, Mountain High. Oh, I'm already forgetting. It's City Service Paving, Seal Savers, MPI, and I think that's it.
Give it up for him right there. Mikey Childers Jr., everybody. But again, Jordan Skaggs, and Reagan Stell, Mikey Childers Jr. So we're all set. Great job. All right, I got Reagan Withrow here. Let's see, first place for you, bud. All right. Man, Jackson, tell me about this race.
It was fun at the first point until the other 570 broke down, and that was my teammate the whole entire time. And there's barely any more 570s.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, did, but you're out there racing with the 1000s, and you're trying to get into that mix there. Still, you working on your race lines, though, right?
Yeah.
So you still have a good time here on a racetrack, and Saturday it's beautiful out, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to thank some people, buddy?
God for keeping me safe, my parents, my mom and my dad, and Jimmy for making my car an Extreme Machines application.
Well, we'll make sure to get Jennifer out there racing with you tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Give it up for Jackson. And you know what? You got to get the chocolate milk. What a great job again by Reagan Stell, Jordan Skaggs, and, of course, Mikey Childress. And give it up for this young man right there once again, Jackson Withrow. We're going to go back up to the booth with John Simonovich. We got more racing to go. Don't go anywhere.
That's right. Great work, Dave. Main event number 2 going to be coming up. That'll be our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. 9 drivers getting ready to push out the field now as they're all in staging. And big congratulations going out to all of our class winners. All right, so as these drivers get pushed out onto the field now, this is our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart for main event number 2, Brixton Wart. Going to be sitting in the front row right alongside Ian Torfey. Row number 2, Samuel Gibbs, along with the 260. Row number 3, the 212 of Penelope Scafudo, right alongside the 211 of Lily Shipley Hayes. The 223 of row number 4, Caden Granke, alongside the 285 of Axel Lawrence. And rounding out the field right now, the 217 of Michael Scafudo. Be trying to charge all the way up to the front right here. This is a stacked and talented field of drivers.
You want to hear something really cool?
I do.
I just heard Ian's grandmother, who we just met out there, is in the pace car, or the pace Honda.
The Pioneer?
The Pioneer.
Pioneering things today.
How cool is that?
Living her best life right now.
Oh, man. Come down, check out your grandson. They say, hey, we're riding the pace truck vehicle? Yeah.
Well, here we go. Torfey Wirt leading us right here to the green flag. Optima Batteries, green flag. Go, go, go.
That's right. Green, green, green. Birdie, birdie, birdie. So we're Torfey, Gibbs, McClellan, Scafudo, Hayes, Granke, Lawrence, and Michael Scafudo.
So the cones are up, abbreviated track. Shoulder distance here.
You see they cut off the whole top left-hand side's been cut off. So how you liking up the new fencing they put around our track here, the nice white fencing?
Yeah, it looks great. The facility alone, I think they continue to do a great job. Definitely doesn't look like a swap meet.
Yeah, and then keeps the people not wanting to pay to get in to get the free seats there. They're setting up tents, trying to move in.
Cheap peeps for the cheap seats.
Yeah, that's right. But, oh man, it's so awesome. All right, it's going to be Ian Torfey jumps out front. Brixton Wart moves to second. Gibbs moves up. McClellan, Penelope Scafudo stays in the same spot. Kate Granke, Lily Shipley Hayes, Michael Scafudo, and Axel Lawrence. So really cool. I was just talking to his dad, Mike. He raced Pro Life. He also is a trophy truck driver. So it's kind of cool. And Axel out there learning to play in the dirt like him and his uncle, Clay. It's awesome.
Good last name, too. That's a talented last name, Lawrence.
Oh, yeah. Chris Lawrence. You got Clay Lawrence. You got Mike Lawrence. All off-road racers. Whole family.
Torfey. Sitting pretty here, the 297, the 241 of Wirt trying to make up a little bit of ground here. It's a battle for that third and fourth position out of the track. McClellan is up here, so Samuel Gibbs now dropping to that fourth spot.
Now you got, 8-year-olds, 12 in this range here, the junior ones. Torfey, Wirt, McClellan, Gibbs, even Penelope Scafudo. More seasoned. You got the newer kids, the Kate Grankes, Lily Shipley Hayes, and Michael Scafudo. You got Axel Lawrence. But, like Granke, that's former Pro Bucky champion Steve Granke, 23 there. I remember him back in the day of the old Lore series. Coming up next, Razor 170.
Yeah, check out Wirt here, the 241. Number 2 spot, actually making up a cart or two in distance. Down the leader before we hit the pause button. Back to the drivers. Good battle here. 212, 223, 211 coming past the flag stand now. It's Hayes. Looking for Scafudo. Michael, the 217 and the 285 of Axel Lawrence. We're just talking about that young driver.
And don't forget to let everybody know we're streaming on Facebook and also our YouTube page, Great American Shortcourse. Make sure to follow and like us on all platforms.
Yeah, you weren't able to make it out here, make it up on the hill today. Bring back home, let them all know they can tune on in, watch the live action. Here's the voice of dirt, Dave Arnold here.
And John Zamanovich will bring back memories.
Woo. Trying to bring them all back, all the good ones right now. Good ones are up front. That's Torphy. Work. Still going to work right now in that number 1 spot, trying to land on the top spot of that podium. Here we go, a little drag race down into turn number 2.
I was monitoring a little bit of the Facebook feed. I'm going to put the YouTube feed up and kind of check that out. Great footage there from our drones as you're watching at home. Battle between Torphy and Wirt, a couple of our seasoned veterans. Look at these little micro muscles. I can barely see over the steering wheel. How awesome is that?
That we're able to capture with the drone. Really shows how much work they're doing in the driver's seat. Come back around and complete another lap here for our Aim Ortega Junior 1 carts. We'll catch the competition yellow.
All I can see is knuckles and head, or at least the visor over the steering wheel when they get those shots.
The glare of tear-offs and the lens.
Yes, it's so awesome. Well, it's going to be the comp caution. We're going to re-rack, restack them here.
Yeah, glad you point out that age gap between these kids. You know,
now with the regional series, we're allowed to go. We let the driver prove themselves. We've had 6, 7 years old.
Down that young.
But Lee has to prove it. They have to make sure they know how to drive.
Yep.
Come out during practice day and check it out.
I think it's so competitive at that level too, but you see how much people are willing to help as well. These new drivers coming through the field, and at the purchase of these older vehicles and how they get passed down, and how generations they want to try to keep them there.
Absolutely. And any of these people in the pits will help another team out in a heartbeat. That's one thing about it.
For that confidence, and not just from the driver's side, but from the new mechanic side, dad typically, right, taking on that role.
That's true. There's a lot of tricks of the trade that the other parents are teaching other parents. It's like, oh no, all you got to do is this.
Four steps, one down to one step.
Yes, exactly. That's a good way to put it.
That's really cool, and I've always loved that about when it was the Lures and now the Gas Series and how the community comes together. I think the community is what's breeding the competition. The competition's up front right now with Torphy and Wirt, so we're going to come down to the final stage here, the last leg of main event number 2 after the restart. So Torphy, Wirt, Penelope Scafuto, good drive from Penelope up into that number 3 spot. That's the 212. The 215 is Samuel Gibbs. Katie Granke, the 223, your top 5. And then it'll go McClellan, Hayes, Michael Scafuto, and Axel Lawrence.
And we're under green flag.
So 34 points separating Torphy and Wirt right here in the championship, with Torphy on top with 395 points and 361 totaled up here for the 241 machine of Bricks and Wirt. So a little bit of work going to need to be done here for Wirt to try to capture and take over that championship from Torphy. Love seeing the restart, getting these guys back together and open up more of a race here to the checkered. But it's still Torphy leading them. Another lap down. Ortega Junior 1 carts. Coming up next, Razor 170 drivers down at the staging now, ready for their race. Event number 3. Good separation. First, second, back to the 3rd spot.
Now look at these times here, John. In Torphy, 56.64. This is last time around, 592, I'm sorry, 521. And 56.223.
Yeah, that was his best.
Bricks and Wirt. So second place actually has a quicker lap than Torphy, so these kids are going back and forth. How about Penelope Scafuto? She's really hauling the nail right now.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of banging going on right here. Oh, in the corner. Scafuto kids ranking info and making some moves up. Good little run here down the straight. Let's see if that translates anything here for Ward. Oh man, a couple of drivers coming together. So two of them actually spinning around. It looks like Scafuto, though, still going to hold on to that number 3 spot. Going to give herself a little edge on the rest of the field. But coming together, our 2 leaders out front. Still the 297, followed in by the 241. As the white flag falls, 1 lap to go.
Oh, look at that. Torfy.
Bump and run action.
A little bump and run, yeah. Wonder if he's waving at him as he bumps him. What up, buddy? Penelope Scafuto there, Kate Cranky, Lily Shapley Hayes.
Not sure it's going to be enough time here unless we see a mistake out of Torfy. 1 corner to go. Little rhythm section, the offshoot.
Next time around.
Here we go. Checkered flag. This time by a couple drivers. Oh, fortunately, not going to be able to make it happen is Brixton Ward. Ian Torfy will be your winner here in the A. Ortega Jr. 1 kart main event. And how about that? The 212. Penelope Scafuto hanging in tough all race long and going to find herself on the final spot on the podium. So I'm going to head on down and get a word with our winners.
So as John heads down there, the drivers are going to come around. We'll get the top 3 that will get parked up there. And he's going to go ahead and talk to, of course, Penelope Scafuto at 3rd, Brixton Ward in 2nd, and Torfy. We'll be back here. Don't go anywhere.
Dude, how about this lovely little lady right here, Penelope Scafuto? Is this the first time up here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. How you feeling?
Good.
Hey, these guys were kind of in their own deal, but you had a battle going on with the rest of the field for that final spot here. Man, how'd you get here?
Wait.
Tell me about those battles.
It was really hard to battle 215. It was hard, really hard.
You made it look easy out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Penelope, who do you have in your corner you'd like to thank?
My dad, my mom, my friends, Robert and Ice, and that's all. And Grandpa.
That's what's up, right?
Yeah.
You gotta thank Grandpa.
Thank you.
Who else? Anybody else?
No, that's all.
Hey, how about Penelope Scafuto up here? Taking home the third spot. Aim Ortega Jr. ones. What's this? Got a little horn action here. Brixton, what's up, dude? What? Let it sound. Woo! Did you just make that in the car while you were trying to race for this top spot?
Yeah, I try to get first. Just at that last end, I try to pull it off.
What is it going to take to get to that number one spot? I know you were battling the whole time, taking some roosts, pulling the tear-offs. What's it going to take to beat Ian?
Just figure out where he makes a mistake and makes an option.
Sounds like a great race plan, tactic. Who would you like to thank?
My dad, Coach Troy, my grandma, my grandpa, and Boxo Pro Eagle, and that's it.
How about a round of applause for Brixton Wirt here, taking home that number 2 spot in Ian Torfey, our big winner here with the cool shades. Ian, good work out there.
Thank you.
Man, you were feeling good, huh?
Yeah.
Man, you weren't going to let him by, were you?
No, I wouldn't.
I didn't think so. He kind of came up here door to door, getting some good runs down the straightaway. Who powers that machine?
My dad is on it. He works by himself, and my grandpa helps him sometimes. That's it.
You got some good horsepower underneath that thing. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Hi Mom, Sparko, Walker Evans Racing, Rugged Radio, Troy Adams for giving this car, and Great American Shortcourse Racing for putting on this race, and my family for coming out and watching me.
Hey, big congratulations to you, Ian. Hey, get that Sparko sticker on your car. Get yourself some contingency.
I will.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. How about Penelope Scafuto taking home that number 3 spot? Brixton Wirt in the number 2 spot. And our A.M. Ortega Jr. 1 kart main event winner. Big round of applause for Ian Torfey. Let's hear that. Let's hear that horn over there, Brixton. There we go. The train is leaving the station. Thanks for boarding the Great American Shortcourse Series. Congratulations, guys. All right, Dave, that's us down here on the podium. We'll send it back up to you.
Man, I think I'm going to have to go borrow his train horn there for the traffic on the drive home tomorrow night there with you, John. Awesome job. Congratulations to Penelope Scafuto, Brixton Wirt, and Ian Torfey. Great shot there of Jake Hill as we take a look at our screen. A little monitor, the veil. A couple of the drivers are coming up next. Withrow, Jackson there again. Let's see which Walton, Brianna, Cassie Walton. Samuel Gibbs. Some great shots there. The young drivers getting ready to come out next. Razor 170s. So we're just waiting for the Honda Pioneer to pick them up after the track is cleared here. Our little hot pit cam down there, getting some great shots of our young drivers. See some of the crew chiefs, mom and dads.
Man, nice to be back down on the podium with these kids, dude.
I know, isn't it awesome?
So cool. Never know what they're going to say. You never know what I'm going to say.
Their stokedness just rubs off, too.
Yeah, it's cool. Love to see all the support from the families and all these great partners that we talked about.
So Junior 2's carts will be up after the Razor 170s. So we're going to have Jake Hill in the 170, Brixton Wirt in the 114 in the front row. Row number 2 will be Jackson Withrow and Luke Vale in row number 2. 190 of Brianna Walton and 191 of Cassidy Walton. Row 3, and Samuel Gibbs. Well, he's got row 4 all to himself. So he'll be bouncing back and forth going, all right, let's make this work. So our points leader, Luke Vale up on top, 360. Jake Hill, 354. And Brixton Wirt with 337. I have to tell our graphics guy I left an L off a hill. Otherwise, it's just ill. Little track maintenance or a quick rodder run down there. Boy, the way he's driving that truck, you think he was delivering for Domino's. 30 minutes are left. I got to get there.
Going so fast, the water's going to evaporate before it even hits the ground.
It was just a miss before it hit the ground. So once again, $10 T-shirts over at Intense Tees. Go see my buddy Chad over there with some of that awesome Great American merchandise. Also, Sparco having that off-the-shelf sale on kids' suits. So make your way on over to the Sparco van there, just outside the grandstand gates here. So Polaris 170, 170 cc's, 53.5 maximum overall width, 68.5 maximum wheelbase. Minimum weight with drivers, 650. Drivers aged 6 to 12. So you're going to see a lot of our younger and older drivers that race other classes that are able to combine into 170s. Shot there of our hot pits section there, as you see that Honda Pioneer. You know what I like about that? It's got like stadium seating, so you're a little bit higher, but it has the most leg room in the back than any other class of UTV. Great for a little trail riding or working around the ranch or getting around the pits and leading race cars, in this case.
Just working on that ranch now, Dave. That's all.
That's right.
The ranch to do that.
Just got to work on that.
Here we go. Yeah, great view pushing these drivers out of the staging area now onto the track. You can see family hanging around, some other drivers, maybe trying to get a little word or update to some of these other drivers in anticipation for the race.
That's right. Passing on some
strategy.
Words of wisdom there.
Yeah, a little strategy. Familiar faces that we just saw join us last race. Event number 3 right now, the Razor 170 class.
I talked to Jackson Withrow earlier on the podium. I think he just talked to Word.
That horn that he had?
Yes, that's what I just said. He didn't hear me down there?
Did he have a seatbelt for that thing in his car?
So we're
blasted lug nuts, and now he's just like blowing horns.
Yeah, we're going to have to need that for traffic on Sunday night heading down the hill.
Get out the way.
When we jump in your smart car with the big train horn.
My Prius?
Prius, there you go. Okay, again, they're going to run the abbreviated course here. See the cones are set up there to put them in the right direction. Follow that Honda Pioneer around. Look at that great shot of the screen that we're watching there. Honda flag flying proudly. Optima Battery says green, green, green. Look at him go. Jake Hill, the signature propellers out front. Let's just say we didn't lose him. We found him. He was just broken. Signature propellers. On the side of that. Brixton Word. Just on the box with John Deere just a moment ago. So Jake Hill, Brixton Word, Jackson Withrow, Luke Vale, Brianna Walton, Cassidy Wall, Samuel Gibbs. The Indy come by and get that start finish line at the stripe. Their first lap times reported.
Some good jockeying here in the top 4. Well, actually top 5. So the run there out of 190 in a Walton Cup. Cassidy Walton.
Samuel Cassidy, some of our younger drivers there, as well as Brianna. But Brianna's progressing, as well as these two other drivers. I know Jackson Withrow's been doing really well this year, as well as Luke Vale and Brixton Word. Of course, Jake Hill, not a shock.
Oh, good little battle here for that third spot. Vale, Withrow.
Now, I know you got a cheat sheet there for individuals or opponents. You pinned, right?
No, I'm good. I'm
good. Finger? Yep. John,
looks like a driver coming through the infield here.
Oh, no. Who's that?
Not just slow, though, so that's good. Keep on rolling.
That's Samuel. That lead pack coming through the center, going to the split lanes.
Yeah, Vale and Withrow, that's the battle right now for that number 3 spot.
So far, a lot of people have been running that inside line.
Right.
We're going to see some of the faster bigger classes that the outside lane is going to come into play quite a bit.
Yeah, carry a little bit more speed. Or so much.
Or at least try to pass. Now 56, 57, 57, 57, so we're all looking. Jacob continues to lead here. Quick time there, 56.730 to a 57.14. Not far off the pace of Brixton Word, pretty much in the fight, but look at the battle with Jackson Withrow and Luke Vale really starting to develop back here. The battle for third. drivers. And actually, that's the shot there, third and fourth. There is Jake Hill. This is True Colors. Through the center, off the abbreviated course there. He's going to do the 180. The right-hander. Sticking to that inside line still. Nobody's trying to use that outside line. Now, these are truly a momentum class. This is not, you got a lot of bottom end torque. You're keeping that acceleration. So you've got to stay smooth. You've got to keep momentum. It's so important. People joining in on Facebook watching us there. Johnny Holcher and Leslie Hopkins watching. Check it out. Got to get your boys watching the little race. They put it on the big screen at home.
I did. I got to tell mom to get up on.
Get them hooked. And they go, Daddy, we want traffic cards.
Right, great.
John's going to have to get a fourth job. Samuel Gibbs comes by. Well, we're the halfway point. Competition caution has come out. And Honda Pioneers collected the field here. Jake Hill, Brixton Work, Jackson Withrow, Luke Vale, Brianna Walton, Cassidy Walton, and Samuel Gibbs is trying to catch up and tag the back of the field there. He's going to lead through. They're going to go through that right-hander, the 1E, come back through the split lanes, and then make a left and turn loose. Now you're going to see a cone zone there. And when they come in, right off the final turn, you'll see the giant cone standing up. And then the next set of cones. Anywhere within that, the leader gets it started. Once they start it, the green flag drops. That means everybody goes.
All right, so we should be seeing the pace vehicle, this Honda Pioneer, pulling off into the infield here this time by. We get the second leg here of main event number 3, the Razor 170s. Here we go. Cone zone. We're under green. Work, Whitlow, Vale. Walton. Samuel Gibbs running out the field, so a few laps here to try to get it done and get to that final spot on the podium and or to the top spot of the podium. If we're talking about we're here in tow all race long. I know looking to make some moves, and that's what we saw actually in his last race in the main event number 2, the AIM Ortega Junior 1s. So let's see if he can turn that around and get to that top spot.
Well, he was right up in the bumper, what you're talking about. He wants to get that top spot for sure, but he got Jackson Withrow. He's going to be kind of careful. You have to go into a little bit of protection mode as well as trying to make a pass, trying to advance.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because Withrow and Bale were battling, which kind of gave them a little separation between the top two.
It slowed them down.
Yeah,
too, so you got to be careful on that.
But Withrow looks to be up to full pace right now. Separation back to third.
Bale is slow back just a little bit. Brianna Walton still right up there. Cassidy Walton. Great time here. Great American Short Course, round number 8. Second to last round before championships will be decided. Now, I do believe we have a points. Here, let's take a look at Razor 170 and the points here, John. Let's see who we got here. Luke Vale, currently the points leader.
But sitting 4th right now out on track.
But he's only 6 points ahead of Jake Hill.
Hill is on the top of the hill right now.
Brixton Work back a little bit deeper with 337 points and 354 and 360. So it's an important race here, especially for Jake Hill and Brixton Work.
Something like this next time by, we will see the white flag here for the Razor 170.
Now let's talk also about this. That was also points awarded for qualifying. Top qualifier gets 5 points, 4 points for second, 3 points for third. 2 1s, basically.
Yep, tier down.
Tear down. So this could be right now a 2-point spread going into this after this race. Look that a little bit farther. So Vail needs to get up there around Jackson to kind of protect his points, per se.
Out right now for your leaders. Hill, Work, that's your top three. Let's see if Dale has anything to say about that here in the final lap.
I was going to say, with one lap to go, you got to throw something down. Jake Hill looks like he's on the bullseye. And once again, Brixton and Jake have broke away, separated. So we got a battle for first and a battle for third going on.
2 corners to go. Let's see if Work can make something happen here. That's the 114 machine. So through the split, follow the leader or your top three. Good speed here. Work always carrying that good speed into the corner. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be enough in the drag race to the checkered flag. So there it is. Hill, Work, Withrow, your top three. Luke Bell just off the podium in that 4th spot. Waiting on Brianna Walton. Come to find out. Samuel Gibbs will be our next star, and Cassidy Walton round out the field to 191. So great drive here out of your winner, Jake Hill. Send Dave down to the podium to get a word with our winners.
All right, here we go. Jackson, weren't we just here? Feels like it. You know what? You're getting a regular on the podium. Let's talk about this race, boy. You had a battle going on. You had a little bit of Luke Vail knock on the door. He's the points leader coming in, and you held him off.
Yeah.
Was that a little bit of pressure in your head? You know, it's like, oh man, that's the points leader behind me.
Yeah.
So your elbows were out, right? Have fun?
Yeah.
You want to thank somebody or a bunch of people?
God for keeping me safe. My mom and my dad, me for making this car, and Extreme Machine Fabrication.
Right on. Pounded there, man. Good job, man. Check. There we go. 2 podiums for this young man already today. Awesome job. All right. The trains are coming, and his name's Brixton Word. I'll tell you. Man, what a great race. Now, on the start, there's 4 of you, real close. Then you see you and Jake start to just pull away. Then you had, of course, Jackson and Luke were battling behind you. Was that in your head a little bit? Okay, get away from these guys. Go after Jake.
Yeah.
You wanted to, get Jake, and I know you're right up on him, just letting them know they're on the restart too.
Yeah.
Was it fun though, racing with them?
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
You like having that close proximity of racing?
Yeah.
Well, we enjoy that, and the fans enjoy that. That's for sure.
Thank you.
So what's up with the horn?
My dad bought it so we can bring it to the races.
So do you strap it next to you and you're like, all right, move over?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of, all right. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My dad, Coach Troy, my mom, my grandma, my grandpa, Boxo, Pro Eagle, and that's it.
There he is, Brixton Word, everybody. Give it up for that young man. Look, it's remote control. I figured. You're really quick, and I didn't see it. Jake, dude. All right, first race wasn't that great for you. Now looking on top of the box. Now, points. You're second in points. Luke's first. You're now 2 points back.
Yeah, I don't worry about points. I just run my race and see where it ends up at the end of the season.
Gotta be a little bit in your head when you get, all right, I gotta get this position. Tomorrow's the final round. Rate you.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one.
I know. You're looking forward to it because you already know you guys are pretty much the 4 fastest right now.
Yeah.
So talk about your race there. Talk about the pressure from Brixton because he was right up on that bumper.
Yeah, at the start, my spotter was telling me that I had an okay gap. Then at the end, I knew he was there. I could feel him. And it was very nerve-wracking trying to keep it in the inside.
Was he blowing the train horn at you?
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank, Jake, for your sponsors?
I want to thank my dad, my mom, my sister, my grandma, grandpa, the Draft King crew, the Vales for helping me on the 1000 and 170, Brian, Hill Marine, Redline Oil, Signature Propellers, Gates Belts, King Shocks, and that's everybody.
Give it up for Jake, buddy. Once again, Jackson Withrow, Brixton Word, and the train horn, and Jake Hill standing tall on top of the box. Well, a lot of great racing still to come. Back to you, John, and the box.
Thanks, Dave. Absolutely some great racing ahead, and great racing ahead of us tomorrow, too, with Jake Hill battling it out with Bale in the championship points here for that championship as we get ready to shift some gears. Main event number 4 going to be coming up.
I know. And it's weird. Yesterday was go, and now you're like.
Continue on, we're getting a view down there of our live viewing action from the comfort of your home down in the staging area as these drivers get ready in our Junior 2 kart. We certainly want to thank all of our great partners here at the Great American Shortcourse Series, powered by Optima Battery, Rhino USA, Honda, the Honda Pioneer, leading each and every one of these races. Sparco race suits, off-the-shelf race suits, on sale now down in the pit area. So if you guys are looking for those race day goodies, maybe planning ahead for Christmas and the holidays, Spark, we're going to be able to take care of you guys here trackside for the kids. Again, off-the-shelf kids. Suits available for you guys. And of course, I want to thank Kart Tech, longtime supporter here, the Great American Short Course Series. Located right there in Corona off the 91. You can't miss them. Thank you, Kart Tech, for your continued support. And Ferguson's, along with Toyota Redlands, giving away some money here this morning through our top qualifying sessions, $100 per qualifying session. So congratulations to everybody taking away a cool buck or two. Off-Road Warehouse. Also chatted Intense Tees, $10 shirts going away today. So again, some of those race day discounts you guys can look forward to for the 2023 close of the season. So Intense Tees, Chad down there got shirts. He certainly has them for you on sale today. AM Ortega and bringing and presenting our AM Ortega Junior 1 carts. Here we just saw earlier on PCI Race Radios. Thank you guys. Action Sports Canopies keeping us covered here, as well as Weller Racing, K&N, General Tire. The list continues on as we look to build on the 2024 season. Be sure you guys continue to follow along on our social media handles, Great American Short Course, for any updates, things you guys would look to see here as we plan for the year ahead in the 2024 season.
All right, we got Junior 2s rolling out of the track. Mikey Childress in the 484, Jay Manchester in the 423. Lee Gather in the 499, Brixton Wood in the 415. Kaylee Pike, she's in the 422. Kylie Collinsworth in the 479. Brody Glaze in the 425. Chris Collinsworth in the 459. Mackenzie Montgomery in the 431. Zach Rubner in the 430. Followed by Ian Twerfy is in the 497. The triple fours, that's Haley Collinsworth. Braden Bridgewater in the 456. Luke Dawson in the 410. And Bristol Williams, she's in the 413. And you see that beautiful Toyota Redlands Toyota Tacoma. And that thing is set up sweet. Gotta love it. No Toyota. What a feeling back in the day there. One thing I love about Toyota, let's go places. Out from the battery says green, green, green. Children's going to lead through the stripe there as we go to turn number 1. The inside line with Jake Manchester on the outside. I understand Jake's going to be racing again next season with Kyle Ahrensberg's Vision Canopies for the 2024 Shortcourse Series, so that's great to see. And the Production 1000 class, so I'm excited to see that for Jake. Childress out front right now with Manchester in second. Side by side with Wirt and Adler. Coming around to the front, we're going to get all the positions here as they come across. Childress going to knock his strike first into the transponder. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Kylie Collinsworth. Again, lady down there. Taylor Pike, she's right behind Kylie there. Brody Glaze, Chris Collinsworth, Brixton Wirt, Zach Bruckner, and Mackenzie Montgomery. Some people checking in on Facebook. There's Eric Everett. We got Thomas Everts. We got Ebert and Everts watching. That's awesome. Melanie Prater. What's up, Melanie? Chris Plumley, love it. Watching from the deer stand in Minnesota. Just got done. All right, that's awesome. Got a buck. Got to go Baby J and go Mikey. Kylie Collinsworth and Taylor Pike. These young ladies are very quick out there. Join the fast crew. Brody Glaze, Brixton Wirt. But it's Childress, Manchester, and Adler, the top 3. And I saw them just get collected again here. Looks like we had something going on. That's just looking at my monitor here. Toyota Tacoma's from Toyota Redlands. It's recollected the field. See, I like this. Another chime in there. Looks like Manchester comes from a long line of racing champions. Love them as Andy, Carson City. Thanks, Kimber. Pretty cool for him to go back and look at it. Looks like that was the issue there. And to see the car that was that got tied up. Fortunately, that was Zach Bruckner. Bummer for that young man. Right on, Zach. Going to go run up and hopefully tag the back of the field there before we give a little shortcut across or something. Have to run the whole way around. There we go. They're going to have to cut across there in the front. Tag the back of the field. Word is they are going green this next time around. Toyota Tacoma from Toyota Redlands ducks off the track, and we are onto a battery green. Children's Manchester, Adler, Collinsworth, Pike, Wirt, Collinsworth, Bridgewater, and Dawson. Go by. Watching out of turn number 2 is Big Sweeper, making a tight run in. Train of carts coming through here into the right-hander. Childress gets a little bit of a gap there, but look at this, a battle starting to develop with Kylie Collinsworth and Lake Adler. Adler keeps on a little bit more speed, doesn't get on the binders on the final turn coming around. That'll be turn 5 for the modified track here. Taylor Pike running a solid 5. That young lady was really put her program together this year. She's getting faster and faster each time, as well as Brody Glaze. Brixton Word expected him to be a little bit closer to the top here, but still one of the younger drivers, still races Junior 1s. Four laps down. Hopefully one more lap here. We should see the white flag for these drivers here. Caution. Oh, it is tightened up here. Adler, Manchester on the back bumper of Childress. Manchester down, moves up, gets a little bit of gap there from Adler. The folks at home getting a great overhead shot there, back up on there. Oh man, this is going to be a nail biter on the caution here because these top 4 drivers right now are right up there. Kylie give a little bit of a bump there to Lake Adler. Taylor Pike though trying to hold out Brody Glaze and Brixton Word back in that 5th position. Oh, look at this. Kylie. What's up, Blake? Hey, buddy. Russell Fields going to come by. So Childress out in front there so far. He is 1/10 of a second faster than Jake Manchester. So this is going to be a definite battle there. Lake Adler, his fastest lap right there was just about a second and a half off of that. So pretty quick. But I do believe Lake had the fastest lap of the first half of the race so far as he sits in 3rd place. Kylie Collinsworth, though, also right up in there in the battle. She had a 50.915. So we're talking 3 tenths and then a 2 tenths and then a literal 200ths of a second from first to second. So class battles are starting to heat up here. Let me look at the points here on this class. Mikey Childress leads with 366, Manchester 341, and Brody Glaze with 318. So it's going to be close. So here we go. Toyota Tacoma is off the track. Onto the battery says green, green, green. Here we go. This is going to be a great battle, John. Those 4 drivers so close together. Such a tight one there. Kylie Collinsworth right on the bumper of Lake Adler. Jake Manchester also I set on Mikey Childress in front of him. But it looks like we're going to get a little bit of a battle going on with Brody Glaze trying to get up in there as well as Brixton Word and Taylor Pike in the 422. Ooh.
Through the dust and the destruction here early on, these 4 drivers.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, you said it earlier, Lake Adler's been showing that consistency over the course of this 23 season and finds himself in that number 3 spot now. That's the 499. So Childress, Manchester, Adler got their handful with Collinsworth, Pike, and Glaze on the move right now.
I tell you, Kylie's right up there too, and Taylor Pike, she's trying to get in the mix. Brody Glaze also back there fighting. This is a little stretch back up. Now watch me get a little tighter section here. Mike has his first that's out of the curve as well as Manchester. Some people throwing arms up there. Looks like somebody went around.
Yeah, turn number 1. Looks like a couple drivers coming together, unfortunately. Just off the screen for us.
Yeah, great shot as we're watching Childress now. Manchester, that Vision Canopies machine. I know Mikey's dressed for a lot of people. It's pretty cool to mountain high.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, sir.
Little winter shred session.
Well, we gave out quite a few.
Post gas program.
Yeah, we gave away quite a few mountain high passes.
Hot dogs and grill.
What a great speed shot we have. Cards. Oh, look at the beat and bang going on out there. Door contact.
Oh, right here. Across the front.
You know what? They were fighting it out all the way until they got up here. Unfortunately, the position got changed. It's both spun out.
Two pockets of top three and then 4th through 6th. Solid little battles going on.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube card continuing to bring the action.
3-3 battles. Then the Lone Warrior there and 7th there. That's the Torfy.
Oh, up the inside, we're going to have a pass for that 4th spot.
Tyler Collins with a whole lot of the 4th position actually too, and not able to make it actually come across as a strike. So close on that pass, John, to the right. Just so close. So it's going to be Mikey Childress, Jake Manchester, Lake Adler, the top 3. Kyle Collinsworth and Taylor Pike round out the top 5. Kyle and Taylor so close to that podium. So we're going to throw it down to John as he heads his way down here in just a moment. I want to thank all the folks joining us home on our YouTube as well as our Facebook page. So don't go anywhere. Podium's coming up next.
The ROW machine, Blake Adler, going to be joining us here in this 3rd spot. Lake, congratulations. Got to feel good sitting in that number 3 spot behind these two stints, between the 4th place driver. Good, consistent driving you have.
Yeah, the course was fun. This is our last race in the Junior 2. We're about to sell it. If any of you are looking for it,
You can take it.
I like your style. Trying to sell it. What are you going to be jumping up into?
Mod Kart and Youth 1000.
Well, we look forward to seeing you up on the podium here very soon. Who would you like to thank?
My dad, Dylan, Zach for prepping my car, Offered Warehouse, Raceline Wheels, Rigid, Odyssey Battery, Liquid Molly, and that's it.
Lake Adler taking home that third spot in our Junior 2 main event. Jaden Manchester in that number 2. Cool $100 from K&N. Congratulations for 2 spot. Or I keep cutting in and out. Man, tell us about that race. You're kind of sandwiched here between Lake and Childress. What was it going to take to get that top spot?
Well, I just had a draft behind Mikey the whole time, and I almost had him, but she just started closing the door, so I had to back out, get away. But Mikey has phenomenal driving, and I just, it was a great race.
No, it was a great race, and I know you got some people in your corner to make it such. Tell us about them.
Yeah, I have Vision Canopy, I have my parents, I have Echo Cards, and Lee.
Solid crew right there.
Yeah, and Mikey.
Oh, and Mikey. So throwing roost in your face and helping you.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. So much. Appreciate you, Jaden. Taking home that second spot is Jaden Manchester and Mikey Childress. I'm going to squeeze in here. Mikey, dude, helping the field, but helping yourself to a win today. Got to feel good.
Yeah, no, it's always good to get a win in your last race in the season and in the car. So, yeah, if anybody needs a Junior 2, hit my dad up on Instagram.
Oh, man, just selling the fleet of cars here. And K&N wanted to... Got to feel good.
Yeah, it's always nice having money to buy air filters for my cars.
We love that. And who else would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, Blended Canna, Toys for Trucks, my sister for getting all the mud off my car, the Buffalo Spot, MPI, Seal Savers, Sarah and John at Tradewind Services, and I think that's it.
Mikey Childress taking home your Junior 2 main event. And in third place, Lake Adler, congratulations to you. Jaden Manchester in that number 2 spot. And again, Mikey Childress taking that top spot with her cheerleader right in tow. Congratulations to these drivers taking home the main event win. And we still got some more racing ahead of us today and tomorrow for round 9. We hope you guys are going to stay tuned as championships will be decided for round number 9 tomorrow here in the San Bernardino Fairgrounds. Big congratulations again to these drivers. And back up to you, Dave.
Thanks, John. We got some little track maintenance going on coming up next. Maybe stocks. So as soon as we know that, we'll give them rundown. All right, here we go. Mini stocks on there. That Toyota Redlands Tacoma leading around. Man, I think even on the muddy track, it looks good there with that black on it. We got Brent Beanstra in the 70, Rob Moore in the 15, Bill Madigan in the 57, choosing the 1 at 14.05, Reno Navarra. Onto the battery says, green, 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 it's Navarra. It's the hammer. Goes on the lap out of there around turn number 1. So Navarra out in the lead here, but let's go back just a little bit here because that is Rob Moore, Madigan, Beanstra, Moore. We got Madigan and then Anthony Choosy. Reno Navarra in that King Shocks. Usually he does her truck setup, does well in the short course, pretty good. Then you got Rob Moore. Then you got Beanstra and Anthony Choosy. And Bill Madigan. 57. I'm ready for the mini stocks to catch up with the 8. Half the weight, half the cylinders, more nimble. Reno's not playing around. He's like that. Boy, this is that drone is right on it. Shots of the drone. These drone pilots are incredible.
This is a good old boy truck right here. I mean, it's like,
so
you don't get no bigger than this.
We call it the pick-apart class.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I think you made the comment earlier. You break down, you go to the swap meet, you might find a part furniture in a broken truck. So coming up next, Bob Cars don't go anywhere. Got lots of great racing still to come. Got like the Weller Racing SR1s, we got Production 1000s, we got all Turbo UTVs. We got Electric Bucket Desert Buddies. We got Pro Lives, Virtues. Don't forget about the Ruiz.
The mod cards.
Oh, look at the shot. Coming right out of the speed can. Reno, Jack across there. Long board. Comes on that final turn. It's straight. It's straight. And shoots. Chuck, dude. He has been fighting that truck all year long. I know that Oliver Golden has been helping that quite a bit. He's been frustrated. They put a new motor in it. It always didn't start leaking. They put the old motor in it. They couldn't figure it out. It's like keep on chasing tail. Yeah, exactly. You know, chasing remnants.
Yeah, that's tough.
And then he's a class champion.
Well, and especially when you know you're coming out here to put on a show, right? To give your best. Things just aren't clicking. Makes it tough on them.
And Anthony's a true competitor. I mean, all these guys are competitors too. But I'm just saying, it's just.
They've all been here for 7+ years.
Yes.
You know, like the names haven't changed. You know, I think that's what's incredible about this class. Just that.
Yes, exactly.
Tweaking, right? Committed. This is where the wife plays a strong part too. Like,
you know, like his family's a big support of the house, so that's what's so great about it. I know even Ruben Lenore supports some of the drivers. I'd race for tacos too. I think that's what we do in Baja.
That'll be incentive. With cold Monster Energy in here.
Yes.
Yeah, good little valve right here.
Yeah, looks like the Easter coming up in the right rear pocket there of Rob Orr.
Yeah, Orr right holding tough. This is really about carrying that speed, that momentum.
Yeah, these mini stocks are not a horsepower machine. They're 4 cylinders. And this is
smoother the track, the better.
Yeah, and we'll just say, the motors are we got some miles on it. I didn't say the race, I said that.
The oil's coming out. It means it's still in it.
Yeah, that's right. It's when the oil stops leaking, guys, when you're worried. Oh, look at Veenstra. We got a race here, John.
Yeah, that's what we're calling out here.
Yeah, he's just getting up there. I mean, this has been consistent so far.
Yeah, you got the drone right here in the action, catching every bit of it behind here. Veenstra, the 70 machine. Again, even if you're in the stands, you guys can log on.
Yeah, you can watch. I know a lot of people are watching earlier. You know, Candace Guerrero's Waking Children's aunt was watching the grandstand as well as watching there.
Split lane. That was cool with the drone, seeing the split lane.
Yeah, the split lane.
To the advantage. What it's doing.
Well, there's the caution. We're going to re-rack. We're going to restack. Then we're going to bring around and refire.
When the rebound gets you higher off the ground than the initial jump, you know it's good racing.
Absolutely.
Right? That front end bounces.
It's like a pogo stick. Well, that's what some drivers will do. They will literally mash the throttle, lift a little bit to get that lift, and then get back to the throttle. Yeah. That's what's going to be We're going to see more in the faster classes, but you could actually do the effects a little bit. You know, I was talking to the guys, and I was like, oh, we kind of
preset up.
You know, kind of fly the trucks a little bit. But it's almost like, you know, a seat bounce on the motorcycle. You want to compress it, pop it off.
Almost do it in the lip and kind of scrub.
Scrub it. You don't want height. You want distance with it. Keep it low and fast. Low and medium.
These things are not.
Yes.
No, it's
good racing.
Absolutely is. Just as we're talking, mod carts already in staging now. Those two drivers. How about Luke Berry and Callan Martin? Going to lead them. Come out here.
Look at all the berries. That's going to be crazy. There's 3 berries in that one race. The twins, the sis, older sis.
Rob Orr trying to run and hide right now.
Definitely run and hide is a good phrase. Because Veenstra was up in my back pocket.
Yeah, he's doing it right now. You can tell on that straightaway definitely has some speed over Orr. Just getting out of the corner to build up.
Used to work with a guy doing years ago, and he's like, he was so close up on him he could smell his chain lube. Now, they're sparing gear oil because these things were leaking oil. That's how pushing it on these. So when you get the spine on the trick, you just blow the smoke screen. Which we've seen in this class.
Didn't even know you had it.
Yeah. Look how cool this shot is. Folks, like this thing can.
Yeah, great thing that down that 4 level.
Yeah, it shows a little bit more than these things are.
Great work on behalf of our TV and production crew. Just waiting on this move here for that number 1 spot, the 70 of Brent Veenstra. Kind of pulls up alongside, not able to pull though. Or gives about a truck lane.
Well, he's been a bridesmaid a few times this year. Here he's getting a little frustrated, so he's trying to get up in there. Not necessarily the maid of honor. But everybody wants to be the bride. Now I got to buy him dresses for the podium. No, a great bunch of guys, good friends with me. Rob Orr, doing a great job there. Anthony Choosey. Just survival mode for Anthony right now, just keeping that thing on the track. Bill Madigan, mini stock.
Oh, Veenstra trying to look up the inside. Crazy when they land, they like nearly jump a lane.
Yeah. It's deceiving when you're, sometimes when you get certain angles, it's like, okay, they're not really moving. Then they get another shot. It's like, oh, they are all in the man.
Yeah, they're hanging really good actually with Reno.
Yeah, Rob Orr looks like he's starting to catch up to him as well as Vinstra because he's in tow. These guys are really pushing. I think Reno's just like, all right, he's going to see the rear from here or side mirror and go, whoa, wait a minute. But white flag will come out this time by. BDR down there waving the white flag.
All right, final lap here for the 70th. Brent Veenstra try to get it done, take home this main event win here in the mini stock.
Reno's getting on the loud pedal there. So let's start moving that.
Yeah, Rob Orr getting a little stingy in that number 1 spot, holding them. Great racing.
Catching up to the OPA.
Yeah, they are. And I, really could mess up Rob Orr.
He's got it playing smart.
Yeah.
But right now, the gap between him and Veenstra, now it's just drive smart.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Quite a gap.
Side down. Shot it. Well, in this case, the dull side up. I think it's not too sharp.
No, great to see how much ground he actually made. But look at up the inside. Veenstra trying to give him a little tap, letting him know he's there as they come to the flag stand. Reno Navarro going to be your Open V8 winner and your mini stock going to go to Rob Orr. Brent Veenstra. We should be seeing the number 1 of Anthony Choosey come through now. And that will round the podium. So Dave will get down there, get a word with both these classes and class winners.
All right, here we go. We got Open V8 here. Reno Navarra, and it's great to have. And Reno's raced off and on through the years with us, from the lures to here at Great American Shortcourse, and even the regional series, Pro 2s, 1450s. So it's great to see him back here. Reno, man, good time, but a little shocked, man. I saw a little mini stock starting to catch up to you.
Yeah, it's been a while. We're just having a lot of fun shaking down the truck for next year. Got to thank the crew. They're always out here, helping us out. My co-driver kept me on my toes. This is Abby. Say hi, Abby.
Hi.
So, it was a great job. Just want to thank Lee and Poppy and Great American Shortcourse. Love all the fans. It's a great time. One for the old guys.
I got to tell you, that truck looked like it was handling pretty good. Watching the suspension suck it up, I was like, all right, that thing's still dialed.
That's dialed in, man. It's, we've won championships in that truck. So, like I said, we're just having fun shaking it down for next year.
Right on. Would you like to thank anybody?
Like I said, the whole team, everybody that comes out and gives us a hand, and my co-driver, Abby.
I know. Those King Shocks are working good, though, right?
Oh, yeah, King Shock. Well, that's family.
That is family there. Right on. Reno Navarra, everybody. Great to have Reno back, man. I'll tell you, been a lot of years in our traveling circus.
I forgot the guy, Dave, this guy right here.
Love you, brother. So awesome to have good friends back. All right, I got some stuff to give away. All right. Wow. It's been a little bit of a change up here. A new year, a new struggle. Anthony Chusey. Well, I'm going to take the sting out a little bit. There's another $100 canned in. So let's backpedal a little bit to Chandler. New motor goes in. Almost. Old motor goes back in. Mucho problemos. What are you running right now? Because it looks like that thing's just as Band-Aids and duct tape.
Yeah, that's the old motor, unfortunately. New transmission, so at least we're not getting kicked out of gear.
You're staying in gear. I did notice that. You're still going forward.
Yeah, we finished today, so that's a win for this season.
It's been a rough year for you. I mean, it's like, I know you're talking about getting a little something newer, upgrading or whatever, but man, that has been a championship truck, and I bet it's hard to let go of something like that.
We'll see how the series evolves, especially with like the mini stock class, because we don't want to see this class go anywhere. I would love to keep running this class. We're just waiting for the next news update on everything happening, and so we're always looking to move up a class, but I think we're just gonna sit back for a little bit, and just like we watched these guys battle all year, we'll be more of a spectator role, and we'll still make our way out.
I know you got people to thank.
Absolutely. My wife, I got to thank the Veenstra crew for helping me get out here. Oliver, Danny, everyone at the pits, Travis, everyone back at home, and once again, my wife for holding down the fort.
Here, Anthony Chusey. Oh, we got one more, Anthony.
We also got Labu Fedora, the Arturo Tires, Poppy and Lee Perfect, and Great American Shortcourse for putting all this together.
Don't forget Labu Fedora. I'm looking forward to that tonight. Labu Fedora, there you go. Anthony Chusey. We're going to move on to Brent Veenstra. $100. Man, that's $100 right there for K&N. That was worth it watching the battle between you and Rob. I mean, talk about it. You start gapping, and all of a sudden you're up in his back pocket.
Yeah. The battle begins today and tomorrow. It's going to lead down to these last two races. So it's between us two at the championship. So we're going to drive harder tomorrow.
Was it going through your head? It goes, all right, I got to get by him, or at least got to be with them. I got to stay there. I got to stay close. But I also got to finish the race.
Yeah, but I kind of figured if I don't finish, then
it's over anyways, right?
Yeah, I got to drive 110%, so I got to be in front of them.
Well, I tell you what, you entertained us, and I'll say you got some great people to thank for that.
Yeah, I want to thank my friends and family for coming out. Contractor Services, K&N, La Bufador, Arturo Tire, Lee for putting this stuff on. The gas series is amazing. It's tons of fun. That's about it.
Give it up to this band right here, Brent Veenstra. Before I get to Rob, I'm noticing something's missing for these guys. First of all, I'll get you your chocolate milk in a second because that is the best part. Let me give you that to Rob. That's all right. And then we'll get the chocolate milk. I got you, Lee. I could have got that, buddy. And our nice Bob coolers. And I'll tell you what, some nice coolers right here. All right, I'm taking this one. Rob. Man, what a race. I got to say, you're starting to catch up to Reno a little bit, but I know there was somebody filling your rearview mirror. This is the guy next to you. The points battle's going on. Was that in your head going, oh, wow, he's right there?
The only thing that was in my head was when I'm racing him is I stop breathing and blinking, right? So at the end of the race, I'm out of breath. My eyes are all dry because you just can't miss a beat. You can't miss one spot or he's there, you know. So, or actually he's there the whole time. So it's just fun, exciting. It's just tense, you know, but a lot of fun.
Yeah, I noticed coming through there, and he was trying to use the split lane on you. You know, that right hander, the 90, right on your bumper coming out of the final turn on the straight.
Yep, he's there, and the spotter was telling me the whole time. So it's like, don't miss your mark, don't miss your mark, don't miss your mark. You know, it's just so intense. Yep, exactly. And don't leave the door open.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you got people to thank for this one for sure.
Yeah, I do. First of all, friends, family, my wife, my dad for spotting and taking care of the truck all the time. All my parents and family that's watching this, you know, at home. Arturo Tires, we went to Arturo this year, and they're doing their job. You know, they're doing an excellent job for us. Action Sports Canopy, they have a lot of great canopies and other things. They have table covers and flags and all kind of stuff. You guys need to check that out. Rugged Radios, Jeff Orr Designs for building a great truck. Coast Appliance for helping out. Sparco for the great safety gear. And everybody I forgot. Oh, you guys, Gas, Lee and Poppy. I know they go through a lot. There's a lot of things they go through over the weekend that a lot of people don't know, you know, and kudos to them for putting up with all of us racers and inviting us back all the time.
Let's give this band right there, Rob Orber, one more time. Let's give it up for Anthony Chusey, Brent Veenstra, and Rob Orr on top of the box here today. Also want to throw out some special shout-outs again. That beautiful Bob Cooler, our good friend Jordan Cochran, who works with us for many years on the series, started a new company, and so you got something else?
Yeah, we can't forget Redlands Toyota. They've been great. They've been supporting all the racers, and I just didn't want to not mention them because they're really helping everybody out.
Absolutely agree. So remember Bergson, remember Toyota of Redlands, and you're looking for a new car or used car, they got you covered there. But Bob Coolers, also Sparco, they got youth racing suits right off the shelf. Some great deals. Christmas right around the corner. And Chad from Intense Key, $10 into the season, Great American Shortcourse shirts. Get over there, get them. I know John went shopping. I got to see what he got. Back to you, John.
Thank you, Dave. Big congratulations going out to those drivers as we get ready to set the track for main event number 6. Moving right through the program of 13 mod carts down in staging now. Looks like we'll be getting these drivers pulled off from behind the podium and start to roll out all of our mod carts. So the roar going to be coming down the line right now.
We'll make a line next time. We'll put like a ticket booth line right there.
5.36 machine of Luke Berry pushing us out into row number 1 right alongside Luke. We'll go to the 5.11 of Talent Mark. Row number 2, the 5.20 of Ashton Williams. Alongside Ashton, we'll go to the 5.01 of Dane Holford. Row number 3, Travis Jones, the 5.85 machine. With the 5.07 of Cade Martin. Chase Berry, the 5.43, starting in row number 4 with the 5.31 of Mackenzie Montgomery. Number 5, Haley Berry, alongside the 5.99 of Lake Adler. We saw on the podium here just a few short races ago. Jumping back a row, Hunter Van Seal, the 5.27 machine, and the 5.45 of Maverick Openshaw will round out the field here. This will be our mod cart A main event for race number 6 here.
A good field. I like this.
Yeah, no, solid field here for round number 8, and hopefully we'll continue to see this rolling into round 9, our finals tomorrow on Church Dirt Day, Sunday race day.
That's right. Church of Dirt.
So we're doing it. San Bernardino County Fairgrounds welcoming us back up here.
And I believe between our break, Chappie's going to be holding chapel service. So make sure we're making our way over there to have our lunch, hang out with them. Got to find out what pit he's at. Sometimes it's Manchester's, it could be a lot of people's different pits. I'm thinking it's going to be probably near Mayan.
Sounds like he's got some options.
It actually, I think it's going to be right here.
You got some options, Dave, out there?
Yeah, we got options.
Okay.
We got some good people.
Joppy, we're coming for you.
I think we're just going to do it. It's going to be so good. We're going to do the amphitheater over here.
You're signing autographs, I heard.
Yeah, you're taking pictures with you.
Excellent.
That's right.
Toyota Redlands, Toyota pulling off into the infield right now.
Only John Pickens.
Yeah, we're rolling. Only John Pickens. There we go. Luke Berry, as we said, the 5.36 lead down into turn number 1 with the 5.11 talented Talon Martin. So let's get ready for some racing as it looks like we're already into a caution down in turn 1. Again, these drivers going the full distance. You guys can see the yellow flags and pace vehicle going to get ready to join the front end of this field here.
We got somebody up in their side there. Great shot of the drone catching it.
Like a thorn in your side right there.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Especially, man, I got to see a sight lap. I got a sight lap down in turn 1. Well, hopefully we can get these on 4. We can get back to racing with these two likable drivers.
Well, I'll tell you, there's been some shakeups in Arizona. You know, drivers like Mackenzie Montgomery, who's been starting to get faster and faster. The Dean Culver's, getting up there, but Ashton Williams, who's been a perennial favorite out there, has been on the podium constantly, had some issues. So it's like things are changing up here. We're getting more seat time. Drivers get a little bit better. Haley Berry's back racing again with us in the series. Her brother started racing. I know they were shifting around, getting more cars. Now they got 3 mod cars. They're all out there together racing. So a lot of cool stuff going on. And of course, having Caden and Talon back with us. I believe Talon filled in one of the carts. I'm drawing a blank on who it was.
And I think that's what you see is so great is with the 2-day weekends like this. Man, day 1 might not start off the way you wanted, or maybe it starts off on the high of highs, and then, man, you never know what Sunday's going to bring. So it's racing.
Unfortunately, if you have a bad day some days, the second day get better. Otherwise, it just snowballs.
Back it up. Going home early.
Oh man, really?
Track crew on it. And Toyota Redlands. Toyota Tacoma leading them around right now. Again, these drivers going the full distance here in the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds.
Now, I was just looking at back there. We've got, looks like Wheelworks there. We've got Off-Road Vixens. That's pretty cool to see them out here. See them at King of the Hammers. We got Parker Pumper and Rugged Radios.
You know what else they got? Great American Shortcourse tees over at Intense Tees.
That's where I was going. He's got it.
Check it, Chad.
You didn't buy them all out, right?
Of course I did.
You bought all the Schmeats.
I have a big family.
Oh, 16 kids. I mean, what do you expect?
Yep. So busy, but I can find time to come out here.
That's right.
Yep.
Got to get all your fine Thanksgiving dress clothes from Chad down there.
or just any good Monday. And there's a good Monday probably coming up here very soon on us.
Right.
So nice to have a fresh tee. Kick off the week. Let everybody know where you were.
And winter is coming. I know he's got some hoodies down there, some great prices on them. Even don't believe the news, we will wear jackets at one point in the season. I had it on this morning.
It was sweatshirt weather this morning, that's for sure.
Oh, yes, it was. So coming up next, the SR1s. Weller Racing. They got re-racked, restacked. It's going to be Luke Berry and Tyler Martin once again up on the front row. Williams and Culver on the second row. Travis Jones will be the inside. And Kate Martin on the outside of row number 3. Chase Berry, Kenzie Montgomery, row number 4. Haley Berry and McGather, row number 5. And so on back. Here we go.
The buzz right now, like some hornets getting ready to be unleashed.
What's the buzz, John?
Oh, that's the buzz.
Body came off.
Top's off.
Sun's out, guns out.
Going for that convertible look. Shedding a little bit of weight for the winner.
Go ahead and get that. Don't screw it. Oh, don't screw it up. It's still a good body. Get out of the car.
Nobody saw that, Dave. Nobody saw that. Oh, a couple drivers coming together down in turn 3. Oh, donut shop opened up.
That's not what we want to see.
So all clear though. So.
Oh boy, look at this. Dane Culver making a big jump up there, trying to make his way up. Ashton Williams.
Driver up, over.
So it's going to be Toyota Brendan's Bergstrom being in air. Followed by Dane Culver, Luke Berry, Kate Martin, Tyler Martin, Chase Berry, Mackenzie Montgomery, Blake Adler. And front row, we got a tie up there. It looks like some body parts have come off that vehicle. It's one thing they don't have is reverse.
But when you have a strong safety crew, you don't even need reverse.
That's right. Don't need that.
So McKenzie, the one who lost her body and shed a little bit of weight, but gained a position on the track. So I don't. Talking about it. No drag.
That's right. Aerodynamics has been cut down a little bit.
A little work going down into turn number 1 here.
Oh boy, it looks like somebody else got a problem there. The hood's flipping up in their face on that car back there. So
yeah, that was a 585 of Travis Jones that had the incident down and far in turn number 3. He's going to beat the tail end of the field right now.
Get him cut off, probably make a little pit stop there in center field. Everybody tagged back out here. In line. Toyota Redlands, Toyota Tacoma pulls off the track. And we are green. Ashton Williams leads in the green flag onto a battery style.
Keep an eye for him down turn number 1. Flo can see a little bit. Thanks, but it looks like everybody's going to get through, so we're off and running. 10-lap main event.
A little bit of angst. Talking a whole lot of it.
Just hammering down. Down into 3 here. Oh, looks like Williams drifts a lane or two and unfortunately might lose the spot to Culver here. Big air right into the back of him.
Oh, look at this battle here on the outside, trying to make the move again.
Wow, look at that.
Williams
and
Culver.
How fast is that car?
Williams a fast driver too. So is Jake Culver. Luke Berry having a good showing there with Kate Martin moving up, getting by his Talon Martin. Mackenzie Montgomery. She's making her way up. She's one fast race car driver.
Like the 511 and maybe the 531.
No, that's not the Martin car. Those are orange. Thinking, Bailey? We'll get an actual read on it when they come around here. This will be the 4th lap to complete. This next time by, there's Williams, there's Culver. Bull sticking to the inside line. So Culver's all over our leader right now.
And the competition yellow.
Competition, okay.
I think it's going to be, right?
Yeah, because what happened here with the more tie-ups.
That was pushed way out into the club out there, so. Okay.
There's Haley Berry goes by. 5:30. Might have been Luke Talon. Might have been Talon.
It was Talon, the 511 is what I saw.
You're right there. The other one though was Luke Berry. What a bummer.
Especially for leaders trying to.
Well, I just want to see all these kids race.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Man, your top 10 is one to race, you know, like you all want a main event likely, so strong chance they've been up on the box, so they know what it's like. Just a matter of getting there, having some consistency.
So we have Weller Racing SR1s coming up next. After the mod carts here, following the Weller Racing SR1s. Take a look at my schedule here. We're going to go limited buggy. We are going to go production turbo, followed by production 1000. Then we're going to make it to pro buggy. Then how about we cap it off with the pro lights and the pro 2s? How's that sound to you, John?
Sounds amazing, Dave.
I'm hoping Chris Plumley likes it. Because he's watching at home, want to know the schedule. There you go. There you go, Chris. You can climb out of the deer stand anytime you're ready. For our folks watching at home. Don Holcher tuning in. Jaime Lopez is back. So Ashton Williams out front, Dane Culver. Kate Martin, Mackenzie Montgomery has made her way up to 4th place. Travis Jones in 5th. Chase Berry 6th. Link Adler 7th. Haley Berry 8th. Luke Berry 9th. Well, by Talon Martin. And Hunter Van Zyl did not make the call.
All right, all through turn 1. Here we go. Down into turn 2, the big drag race.
Man, look at this. Dave Culver.
Oh, off the track.
Oh, no. What happened? The Williams car.
Oh, a couple of drivers coming together down in turn 3. Oh, getting pinched.
The beating and banging isn't over yet.
No, it's not. Not sure if he got far off onto the right there and just couldn't get back in. It was coming. We'll join back into 6th spot, excuse me. Ashton Williams from 1st to 6th, unfortunately going off the track. That's going to open up the door here for Dane Culver, Cade Martin, as well as Travis Jones now into that number 3 spot. So the 3 white trucks out in front right now. How about Mackenzie Montgomery, the 531? Sitting in the 4th spot with the 5th here of Chase Berry. Ashton Williams and Williams jumping back up into the top 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, getting off the track there. Not sure what happened.
Oh, little bicycle there. Unfortunately, they got down too far into the track. They're going to go off the track here for the 520. Not able to put it together right now in the last couple laps.
Ashton Williams up to 5th. Mackenzie in that 4th position with Travis Jones in 3rd. Cade Martin in 2nd. Dave Culver as we watch their battle for the top position. Oh, that was a hard hit. Did you see that?
I did. It all started. Looked like just kind of got into a little square edge right there. Upset the car coming off that first little.
That was a hard landing, I'll tell you.
Kind of nosed in. Good save though. Just a way to stay in the gas too.
Great battles. They turned into 4.
There we go. Here's Williams making some moves right now, getting around Mackenzie Montgomery.
How about Travis Jones hanging up there strong in that 3rd position?
Yeah, Travis looking good. He's going to have a little bit of company. If Ashton continues on his way right now, the 520 machine now finds himself in the 4th, so looking for that final spot on the podium. Hopefully, up and over, almost both of them. So Mackenzie and Ashton Williams doing the same thing.
They're both pushing it.
Yes.
Absolutely pushing it.
Consequence a little bit more there for
Ashton,
unfortunately.
Not able to make that pass yet.
Yeah, got passed by a couple drivers, so right back to where he was, 6th spot. Time to remount the charge again.
So Culver, Martin, Jones, Montgomery, Berry, Williams, followed by Chase Berry and Lipberry, Lake out. Callan Martin not able to complete more than 5 laps with issues with the vehicle.
Driver up into the wall. We'll see if we can keep on going. It looks like we'll be able to.
Now this is a 12-lapper. So he's still got 3 more laps after, or 2 more after this one. This is complete.
Could be good for Williams then.
Yeah, he's got some time.
Yeah,
it's not over.
Not yet.
Williams takes it up to fourth. Leading by Mackenzie Montgomery.
Hazyberry having some issues right here, trying to get onto the front stretch, but saw that down at turn 3, went a little bit wide and got into the wall, so maybe some issues there with that car after that little bump in the wall.
Got a monitor failure. You're right, no axle steering, anything like that. Don't like it out of place.
Tell, but up to the front with our leaders here, Dane Culver, Kate Martin, consistently putting down at that 58-59 mark.
That's quick.
And going to have their hands full here in a minute. It's Travis Jones with Ashton Williams, 1 lap to go. So this is going to be the final push here for Williams to see if he can get himself back onto the podium after having led, man, quite a few laps.
Now these are like GP times we're seeing right now, so these block carts are fast. Half the CC, less than half the CC. Power weight ratio of the 402. That's cool. Continues to lead. Martin Lieutenant and Travis Jones in the 585. So 501, 507.
Oh, looks like Kate
right.
Martin coming to a slow right now. So Martin coming to a stop.
White flag too.
Yeah, final lap coming to a stop right there in turn 3. So really something going on with that vehicle. And look what it does. It allows Williams, look at going for the number 2 spot. He's not even going to be satisfied with the 3 spot on the podium after what he's gone through. He's looking for the number 2 ride. Trying to square him up.
Oh boy.
Not sure it's going to be enough. Let's see. A little drag race to the flag stand. Maybe it will be.
No. Wow. Knows.
Williams putting on a show here this afternoon. Culver going to be the big winner here, the 501 with the 585 of Travis Jones and Ashton Williams, the 520. From all the way back from the 7th spot.
I can't wait to hear that interview. That's going to be insane.
Get some words with these guys here in just a minute.
All right. That's going to be a good story as John getting ready to head down there. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. And, of course, a lot of great sponsors like Wood Powers, the Great American Shortcourse Series. That's Optima Batteries. Available in your favorite 6-pack. Red, yellow, or blue. Off-Road Warehouse. AM Ortega. PCI Race Radios. K&N. Action Sports Canopy. Intense Tees. Parker Pumper Helmets, as well as General Tire. Anywhere is possible. Impact, Sparco, CarTech, Honda, Rhino USA. Without them, none of this would be possible. So when you're thinking of getting something for Christmas for somebody, think of these great sponsors. You want to think of a new Toyota or a new car, a used car? Think of Toyota Redlands. That old heating system that can get ready for the wintertime? Well, Ferguson, heating and air, get off the grid, go solar. You can think Ferguson's also. Block pipes, well, they got you covered there. Just a moment, we'll have John Simonovich with the podiums.
All right, down here on the podium, Mod Carts, Ashton. That's not the smile we were looking for. You should have a smile. You worked your butt off out there. Saw you from the top, came back all the way to 7th, and now back to 3rd. Tell us about that race. Very interesting.
Yeah, I biked and lost like every single spot I had. I don't even know. I thought there was going to be a halfway caution, so I was like, okay, and then next thing you know, white flag goes, and then I was just all out.
Yeah, how tough was that coming into so many of those cautions, lap after lap? Is it frustrating in the car?
Yeah, it kind of sucks because I got a good start, you know, and then I have to do it again, and get another good start. It's just, you know, you run out of luck at one time.
Well, you're certainly putting on a charge and a show for all of us here. Who would you like to thank, Ashton?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Nick Modcart, my spotter, Brian, Bergeson's Heating and Air Conditioning, Toyota Redlands, WCI Consulting, Scat Track, Bonafide, and everyone else that came out here to watch me.
Ashton Williams, congratulations to you in that 3rd spot. And we'll roll on down here. Travis, congratulations to you, man. You guys were battling. It was quite the show out there. Tell us about it from your perspective.
Thank you. The track was absolutely crazy. It's hard to drift. The right-hander was horrible. Everyone going in 2 wheels. I almost flipped 3 times. Hard race. I beat Ashton by like a bumper. Amazing race.
Yeah, it was good. What were you thinking right at the end there with 2 corners to go?
I was like, I don't see him. I should have shifted up, but I don't want to blow up the motor. So 5th gear it is, and I'm like, I beat him like a bumper. I can see him. I'm like, oh, I got that. So happy.
Well, it didn't happen, and you were able to keep it on all 4. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Ferguson's, Toyota Redlands, Jones Fabrication, SoCal Bolts, Concept Powder Coating, Rebel Gears, Walker Evans, DC Shocks. Everyone I might have missed, thank you so much. Oh, Sparko, thank you so much. So thank you to Brian especially. Thank you.
Your friends at K&N were thinking about you. $100 going to your way. Travis Jones in that 2nd spot, and Dane Culver. Mr. Consistency just kind of hung out front, had a couple mistakes from your other competition, but didn't seem to have any mistakes of your own. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we were just, we got out in the lead, and we were just trying to keep it together, and we kind of just ran away from there.
Yeah, you certainly did. I know you got a lot of people in your corner. K&N would like to thank you as well for your continued support. Maybe you could tell us about those sponsors.
I'd like to thank God, first of all, for keeping me safe. I'd also like to thank my mom and dad, grandpa, and I'd like to thank Action Sports Canopies, Spy Optic, Straight Edge, Papa, for all the help on the car, and I'm blanking. I forgot the rest.
And a round of applause for Dane Culver is what it's going to take. Taking home your win in the mod cart. Ashton Williams, big congratulations to you in 3rd. Travis Jones in that number 2 spot. And Dane Culver taking home the win here. In the main event for our mod cart. Still got plenty of racing ahead. Not just today, but tomorrow too. We'll be back to see our mod cart championship finals come down to just that, the finals between these 3 drivers. Congratulations. And back up to you, Dave.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Dave.
That was great little stories down there from our drivers. A few DNFs. The DNS did not show. But a heartbreaker for Cade Martin with 1 lap to go. Tyler Martin was halfway through this one. But hats off to Dane Culver, Travis Jones, and Ashton Williams. I think Ashton Williams should get the Hard Charger Award on that one. So coming up next, the Weller Racing SR1s. Be about the halfway point now. For the day for round number 8 here. San Bernardino County Fairgrounds here in Victorville, California, the high desert. We got some scattered white clouds today, some blue sky making some appearances. Highs approaching 80 degrees. Not much of a breeze, so keeping a little bit of moisture in the track. Calvin doing a great job as far as also our water truck driver. Hats off to our maintenance crew and entire crew makes this all possible. Even down to our IT and our production. Got James and a few of the boys down tonight. John and our producer. All pushing out this great stream. So looking at the points for Weller Racing. Corey Weller, 382. Paul O'Brien, 359. Robert Gutierrez, the rookie, with 307. So it's a R1 Yamaha street bike engine, 1000 cc. The things are pegging out at 14,000 RPM, chain driven, 78 inches maximum overall width, and 1,600 pounds minimum weight. The old Rhino, rechopped, refitted, reimagined, Weller style. On the front row with Chris Reed and Charles Etheridge in row number 2, and Sam Nino. Let me bring it up the rear. As we go on board with our Toyota Redlands, Toyota Tacoma. And I think Toyota, let's go places. Where do I want to go? Toyota Redlands. You know, my truck's getting to be about 7 years old now. Might be time to look into Tundra or Taco over Toyota Redlands. We're off to the batteries. Green, green, green. Weller leads me to turn number 1. Already jumping out to a quick lead there. She's the rabbit.
She don't want to get dirty or dust it on. No way.
She doesn't want to go through all those tear-offs.
Say not. So Weller, Gutierrez, Reed, Etheridge, Sammy Nino.
Sounds like a band. So Corey's going to lead him up there, already capping out there to Terrace, who's sitting, I believe now, third in points, but after this round, he should be second. Corey Weller. That's going to be Chris Reed, actually. That's right, number 9. Terrace in the 83 in the third. Etheridge in the 10, and San Nino in the 71. So Weller negotiates that hairpin, actually gaps out a couple more cars there. Chris Reed holds strong in the number 9 there, but Gutierrez trying to come on strong. Track's a little wet there.
Yeah, you can absolutely see it, especially for our third place driver, Gutierrez, as he tries to mash on that pedal. He's not going anywhere, more sliding.
It's a little sloppy right now. They're a little extra water.
Good.
12 laps, so
Weather couldn't be any better for today's action. So.
Absolutely. There is no wind, so that is a bonus. Doesn't wick the moisture out that quickly, but the sun will dry it up just enough. Second half of the race, I really think we're going to see lap times go up.
Not a tremendous amount of drivers out there either going to be trying up these conditions. But Weller, how about her? She's driving the wheels off that one. Giving ourselves quite a gap here over our second place.
58.172, her fastest lap to a 59.967. Everybody else is in the 1 minute mark there. Here comes Gutierrez there. Look at Reed.
This is the only one that Weller's driving, right? She's not driving.
Yeah. Can-Am, Jason.
Doing double duty, but just one in the car and one out spotting.
It's hot swap.
Yep.
Whoop, there it is.
Yep, saw that.
Nice slide job underneath him.
Yeah, it looks like Reed got in there a little bit hot.
And Chris just opened the door. Basically, Rob Gutierrez able to slide right underneath him. Corey just coming across the stripe here one more time. 4 laps in the books. Make up the distance here. These 8 laps to go for these drivers. So Corey Weller starting to stretch that lead out a little bit more. Five laps now in the books here. The rest of the field makes their way by here.
Yeah, competition yellow, probably the next time or two by. For your leader, Corey Weller, the Weller Racing SR1 machine. That's the 18 with the 83 of Gutierrez. That's Robert Gutierrez, the 9 of Chris Reed, the 10 of Charles Elthridge.
I think that's one of the old. That's another old Weller car.
L in there.
I mean, they're all Weller cars built, but that's one of their personal cars. I do believe. Very awesome to see the drivers getting into it.
Just as we talked about, competition yellow is out. 6 more to go after the green. Friends at Optima Batteries. Certainly don't want to forget about race number 8. That's main event number 8. Stay seated as a limited buggy. And Desert Buggy going to be joining us. Those drivers down in staging now with last leg here of the SR1 Weller Racing UTVs machines.
So Weller, Gutierrez, Reed, Etheridge, Dino. Toyota of Redlands. Toyota Tacoma is going to lead him around. And on the gas, here we go. Weller, quick reaction time. Already starting to gap out now. Turn number 1 going in. Just the slightest of leads. Gutierrez, though, up in that second position, is now haunted Corey. Let's see if he can decrease that gap. It looks like she's really on it. The drone has been unleashed onto him. Got a high view as they get ready to drop down. Enjoying the recent progress. Great shots to the folks at home. Times there is about 0.7 seconds. So 0.7 of a second off the pace from Weller. Gutierrez now looks like they're starting to gap out close to a second, maybe 2, maybe 3. Just looking at the lap times they pulled out last time by. That was the quickest lap, but literally 2-second gap right now. Last lap was 58.82 to 1 minute of Robert Gutierrez. Takes off another lap here in the books. 3 to go. A little bit different now. Look at these lap times as last time by. 3/10 on the lap times. 5 seconds physically, the distance between them on the track. So we get a great shot from the drone for the folks at home.
Steady one out front here for our leader, Weller. Gutierrez getting up on the track a little bit right there. There's a leader in the 90 machine. Little change here.
Brock Smith checking in, good friend of ours. It's actually John and Dave.
We'll be seeing the white flag that next time by here. The rear leaders. Again, limited buggy, desert buggy for race number 8 coming up next.
Looking at our pro trucks start coming up here in about, I'm going to say, about 35, 45 minutes?
Probably 45 minutes.
Yeah. We still got limited buggy, pro light, pro 2s. Oh, we actually have the production 1000s after limited buggy. We still got to get through those.
That's going to be out there. Leader Corey Weller. She takes the white flag. 1 lap to go here at San Bernardino County Fairgrounds for SR1. Class presented by Weller Racing. Center of the track right now. 2 corners to go here for Corey Weller. Here comes Robert Gutierrez in that second spot. Etheridge, Sammy Nino down in turn 3. Here we go, final corner. Down the front stretch to the checkered flag is your winner of the 18. Weller Racing Machine taking home the win. Gutierrez and Reed not too far off, keeping them honest here for the checkers. So that'll be your top 3. Weller, Gutierrez, Reed at the 9 machine, Etheridge, and Sammy Nino. So we'll get these drivers rolled up here to the podium and get Dave down there for a word. Talented field.
Well, here they are, the Weller Racing SR1 group. Chris Redden, here you go. $100 from K&N. Let's talk a little bit about this race. I mean, you got second for a while. You're trying to chase Corey down, and looks like you might have left that door open just a little bit, and Robert got on you. But you had the speed.
Yeah, I haven't raced my own car since Hammers, basically. It blew up motors and had a bad season. But to come out here and just be competitive with Mowgli, he's one of my best friends, and that's why I didn't close the door on him, because we're all friends, and it's just we do it for fun. So yeah, we got some speed to make up to be as fast as Corey, but we'll get there. I'm just happy to be out here and didn't blow up my car, so I can't say thanks to everybody enough. All of our buddies that come out help us, and my buddy Joshua Spotton, all these guys that always come out. We just do it because me, him, and Sam love it, and they help me with desert racing, so we come out here and do this for our fun stuff, so it's good.
Right on. Well, you got some people to thank?
Yeah, them.
That's it?
That's pretty much it, yep. So.
MasterCard, Visa? No.
Yeah, Amex. So.
There he is. Chris Redden, everybody give him a quick round of applause there. Epic race, third place. You get $100 from K&M. So you guys are pretty much, right there. Restart and everything. Door left open. Are you buying that? He left it open for you?
I've been doing this too long as well as him, and we're not friends no more on the track. It's hard to keep it real, friendly and fun, but most importantly, we want to lean on each other, but never, take someone out. So I just seen it open, and I was cutting down. It was mine this time.
It's the old frenemies.
Yeah, pretty much. And after this, we'll get back in the cars and we'll just go start chilling, drinking beers and getting the cars cleaned up. And so
that's the best part about this is the after party, right?
That and all the the crap talking from here till this is till tomorrow really, and then we get to hold it over each other's heads till the next season.
Right on. You got some people to thank?
First and foremost, the man above, my dad, my mom, my grandma, all my family, friends, Cynical Fabrication, Brandon, he's my spotter, my fab guy, Sam Nino, good buddy, Chris, the Wellers, Great American Shortcourse, Lee, Poppy, the whole organization, OGO, Braking, Sunstar, ODI. Yeah, it's just not possible without all those guys getting us out here. And most importantly, my job, so my 9 to 5.
Robert Gutierrez, everybody give him a big round of applause. An awesome performance there. And no surprise, Corey Weller. I mean, honestly, really the first, of course you guys have had the SR1s, but really came to the UTVs. You were one of the first of the group of fast drivers that we really saw go. And to see you still doing it, it's awesome because so many people's like, oh, I'm going to go do this, I'm going to do that. The passion that you have for racing shows.
Thanks. Yeah, we got into this a while ago. I'm not going to say how many years ago, but
I didn't point it out. I'm just saying it's just been a little bit.
Just a tiny amount of time, but they're just fun. We spent some time in the Pro 4, and that was enough time to make me really appreciate how easy these are to work on, to prep, how they're still so fun to race. Like the fun factor is still there 100%, but all the work and the pressure and the big money isn't. So it makes it a lot more fun when you can just go out and have a good time and chill at your pits and work on a couple things, and that's how it's supposed to be. And so I love it. I love the UTVs, and they're constantly evolving. And with Can-Am has been really fun. They came out with a new machine.
I got to ask you about that. I saw you guys got the new Can-Am. What's that like?
So I like it because it is a dual clutch transmission. So you can it's either full automatic, there's no belt, 2 clutches. It's really good to have. And then you can also shift. So I'll be racing it in manual, I'm sure, because I like that. But very cool machine. But that industry is just always evolving. There's always new cool stuff coming out. So racing a UTV, if you want sponsors and factory sponsors, is definitely the way to go. So the SR1 is just the funnest thing I've ever been in. So I still love doing that. But thanks to Weller Racing, my guys from the shop, thank you, Nate, for coming out, and just everybody for hanging out and being here for Great American Shortcourse. Thank you.
Give it up for Corey Weller, everybody, with a great performance once again. But Chris Redden, Robert Gutierrez, and Corey Weller standing tall on top of the box. And there's a reason that UTVs outsell motorcycles and quads now 6-1. So, and it's incredible to see them out. I don't see everybody Pro 2s and Pro 4s flying off the shelf. That's for sure. Well, we got more racing going. Limited buggies coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Back up to you, John, in the booth.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. And big congratulations going out to Corey Weller. Great perspective, too, from a great driver. He's been doing it for a long time. And the Weller Racing SR1 is super successful class here through the Great American Shortcourse Series. And let's continue to see that grow with the help of the Weller Racing crew. So big congratulations going out to each of those drivers down on the podium. Corey Weller, Robert Gutierrez, and Chris Reed, as we get ready to set the stage for the limited buggy and our desert buggy main event coming up next. All right, so the 1698 of Richard Woods in our 1600 Desert Buggy class going to lead it. Right alongside him, Kevin Street at 1601. With the 318 of Travis Howard, Carson Smith at 319. In row number 2, jumping back to row number 3 in our limited buggy. Matthew Samodi, right alongside Sean Jones, the 385. And then Isaac Collins, the 311, going to take up the back row. With Sanchez, the 355 in the limited buggy class. So that's going to be your rundown for our limited buggy, 1600 Desert Buggy for main event number 8. Following these drivers, we'll go to our production turbo UTVs in main event number 9. Toyota Redlands. Toyota Tacoma pulling off into the infield now. Richard Woods, Kevin Streeting going to lead us here into the green flag. Brought to you by Optical Batteries. Green. Down to turn number 1. In front to 1600 Desert Buggies. 318 back will be our limited buggy drivers.
We got Streety and Woods all battling out there in the Desert Buggies there with Howard Smith, Samodi, Jones, Collins, and Sanchez. The limited buggies there.
I saw another one of our retired 1600 Desert Buggy drivers, Joey Whitley.
Oh, yeah, Joe, great guy, man. I'll tell you.
Solid right there. Great competitors with Kevin and Ken.
Oh, yeah, they miss having him out here. Good time.
He knew I was going to be signing up soon, so he's like, no, I'm just
Yeah, he said he was getting a little, he mastered his one, all that stuff. So he said he was going to do a little of the Red Bull downhill mountain biking next, maybe it's just FMX freestyle.
Sounds amazing.
He's in his second life. Adrenaline junkie.
You know who wasn't a quitter? Kevin Streety. This guy's been on a good one for many years and looking good right now, sitting in that number 2 spot here in our 1600 Desert Buggy class. Picking up a little bit of roost here from Richard Woods.
Great guys.
Lots of fun. Great to be back here. Perfect family. AOE is great to do to help support the efforts.
And a lot of people always ask me, what is AOE? It's American Outdoor Events. So we've got a lot of stuff. Ultra 4 USA, Mid-America Outdoors, the new Shortcourse series, of course, gas underneath that umbrella. And it's so great. Also, we do a lot with TK Rodeo, Pro Rodeo, Bull Riders.
Awesome outdoor events, man.
Yeah. They bring it all.
Change up to the front right here.
So Rich Woods, Kevin Streety, still leading in the Desert Buggies, but it's Travis Howard, Carson Smith, and Sean Jones, the usual suspects, as I like to call them.
Kevin Street coming by the flag stand now.
One of those Lothringer built race cars.
Howard looking good out front right here. Battle. Second spot on the pole. Carson Jones.
That's still a little bit of a gap there for sure. All equal spaced out. Nobody really up to anybody's business right now. As soon as that caution comes out, we'll re-rack, restack, and then we're going to re-battle.
Yeah, so Chip Collins.
As is the junior drivers in series. Isaac Collins, Smokey, Chris Jones.
Battle to 55 to 311. Isaac Collins, no, not at all.
Not giving it up at all. We're the new guys. We're going to battle it out for who's going to talk about
they're
us.
putting on the show.
Heck yeah. Kevin Streeting goes across. Gets his transponder there. Caution. Coming out here.
I want to thank our friends at Ferguson for helping throw down some greenbacks here this morning. Top qualifiers.
Yeah, but you know what? No, I've been in Ferguson. It's a good time when you're coming up. Have that system maintenance and clean. You don't want to be blowing dust in your house and keep those bills down.
Solar, that's the way to go. Just went solar this last year.
You did?
No, that I find myself running in here during the day, or
not going. Oh, it's going to cost me. I'm going to turn it off at 4 o'clock.
I got to flip the heater on. So yeah, Dave's totally right. There one day, we'll see that in our house, but it's the solar that certainly help keep that bill down. Use the revenue to pay for my racing habit.
Addiction. I'm just going to call it. We all have it.
It's here. It's real. So, Ferguson, thank you so much. Toyota Redlands as well, stepping in there. And Off-Road Warehouse. Quite a few locations here down in Southern California. One directly by my house in Corona. Not too far down south, a little bit further in Temecula, too.
Temecula Motorsports across the street there.
Yep. So, ORW taking care of you guys. Centralization key for you guys needing those parts and accessories for all your racing needs.
Now, do they still have the one that's in San Marcos, I believe, too?
I haven't been down in
off the 76 there. I'll have to double check that they had a location. I used to go pick up I always had this problem. I wouldn't get a locking pin for my hitches sometimes. And, I just put a padlock on my safety chain. You know what? Screw it. You're not going to steal that. Next thing you know, they're stealing my well, I left it on my truck. I'm like, oh no, I got to pick up my trailer. So off to effort. I mean, dude, they sell safety fasteners. They sell tires, rims. I mean, race cars. Parts. They sell, lift kits for your, daily drivers. It's not always about what you're on the racetrack. It's how you drove to the track in. If you want to look good, go to Off-Road Warehouse. And buying out the batteries goes green.
There's something about those carbon pumper helmets.
Yes. Got a carbon pumper myself. Love them. Fresh air.
Well, some fresh air out front right here for the 318 of Travis Howard. Sea of drivers: Carson Smith, Sean Jones, Matthew Simodi, Jesus Sanchez, Isaac Collins, the 311. And of course, can't forget about Richard Woods and Kevin Streety in that 1600 Desert Buggy class. Good little push here out of Carson Smith, driving up towards the front, towards our leader. Make this a little bit interesting here. After all, if he puts on that charge again, that's the 219. Carson Smith getting that charge here. Travis Howard, Sean Jones, 385. Battle back to Sanchez after that restart. Little gap right here. First through third in our limited buggy class. Maybe we'll be seeing that white flag here coming out short through 10 laps with distance. Again, a reminder, race number 9 coming up. Don't want to move for that one. This will be our production turbo UTV drivers. We've got about 15 drivers in total. So
that's a big one, that's for sure.
That's a great racing to come here.
Yeah, the drivers classes.
Down in stage now.
Always makes for good racing.
It's always great racing. You just got to find it, Dave.
Yes, that's right.
Looks like a couple of drivers, unfortunately. Looks like that might be the 355. Sanchez, unfortunately, in turn 3. Back up and going up. So.
We're watching the split course here. The drone back out live. Here we are. Watching it come through.
Yeah, great bit of driving, though, out of Sanchez. 5.2. Just wow. Not doing him any favors as Isaac Collins will take over that spot for 311. 385 across the right now. Sean Jones, second, third. There's the 311 we're talking about. Jumping up the spot. Oh, now I was really looking to see Carson Smith make a move here on Howard as he was so close, but not able to put it together. Made a little bit of mistake getting down to turn 3. Now, turn 3 has really been the corner. These drivers fits all day, as you see it right here with what looked to be Samodi stalling out, and that's going to allow Collins now to get that position. So,
and it's crazy because that was such a smooth turn, and it's like everybody's been having issues. You guys with the bike coming out of there, we've seen guys overcorrect and go off the track there.
Well, it's been amazing. The checkered flag coming out now, but Collins gained 2 positions clearly out of the other drivers making a mistake. So that consistent driving out of Collins already puts him up into the 4th spot. So
incredible.
6th and 4th. Last lap, Collins almost finding his way up into the podium spot. But congratulations going out to Travis Howard, Carson Smith, Sean Jones, your top 3. And it looks like it will go to Richard Woods and Kevin Streety for our Desert Buggy main event. we'll head on down to the podium.
That's right, John. A great race for sure. Limited buggy, desert buggies. Congratulations to Rich Woods, Kevin Streety. These guys, John's got a good story out of them. And kind of, I'd like to hear what would have gone through Isaac, but he's not in that position to talk on the podium yet. He's got to get a few more spots there, but he did get fourth. Impressed with it. But Travis Howard, not surprised. Carson Smith, not surprised. And Sean Jones, definitely not surprised. We'll be back more with podiums here from Great American Shortcourse, powered by Optima Batteries.
All right, so we're going to call up our limited drivers coming through the flag stand. We'll get all of our limited drivers up into the podium. Sean Jones, Carson, Travis Howard, come on up. Jones in the house. Congratulations, taking home that third spot. Got to feel good. What a great battle you guys put on for us out there.
That was a great race. It was intense. A lot of fun. Thank you to the Great American Shortcourse for putting this on. My wife for everything she does. G&J, SoCal Bolts, Concept Powder Coating, G1 Signs and Banners. I know I'm forgetting some people. I'm sorry. Just a little worked up. But had a great time. Thank you.
Yeah, great to have you here, Sean, and appreciate your efforts out on the track. Thanks for putting on a show for us.
Thank you.
There you go, Sean Jones taking home that third spot. And Carson Smith here. Carson, congratulations, dude. Got to feel good. Man, pinned between these two drivers.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel good after my results last weekend. And, you know, Sean was keeping me on my toes the whole time. And, you know, definitely didn't make it easy. And I just couldn't find a way to get around Travis the whole time. So.
No, you're good. I think it was a little bit of a yo-yo, but towards the end there, I could tell that you really started to put down some consistent laps and really put on a charge here for the win. Just come up a little bit short, but I know you got a lot of good people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, everything they do. The Kennedys, Gunnar for spotting, brother for helping me out with everything, Donnie's with plumbing, AIC, Sparco, Action Sports Canopies, and yeah, everyone else. Thank you.
Thank you, Carson Smith, taking home that second. And Travis Howard with the chocolate milk. Got a little tasty treat right there for the victory. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Some great racing out there, and consistency was key the whole entire race, and you certainly held that down. Tell us about your race.
Well,
that's the first time I started on the pole, so that was really strange for me. You know, these guys are all getting so fast, and once I got out there, Carson challenged me in the first half a lap, and we both went into that back turn in a panic, and I came out of it unscathed. It didn't look like it hurt him too much, but, you know, I've been chasing Carson around for the last couple of years, and I've been putting all this pressure on him, and now he's putting the pressure on me. That whole rabbit and hound chase, man, it's wild, and it gets your blood flowing, and it makes it easy to make a mistake, and I just did the best I could to keep it together the whole time and minimize those mistakes because I knew he was there, and all it took was one wrong move, and he would have passed me for the lead, but, you know, that's how it goes, and it's racing, but today I held it together, and I'm just so stoked.
Howard on top.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gotta feel good. Who helped you get to the top spot here?
I want to thank my spotter, Jason Holes. He helps me out with my car, spots for me, puts in a lot of work. I can't thank him enough. B&R Buggies, Joey, dude, thank you for everything you do. My boy Mike Meehan's around here somewhere with that Meehan Power Sport. That thing was wooded pretty much the whole entire time, and I can't say enough about the work that he does for me. Fuel Factory, got to thank them for a high-quality product. E-Power Steering, K&N. I know I'm going to miss someone. Mama Clamp. What's that? Oh, yeah, Sophisticated Events. The Childress team and the Coonchester team. We all help each other out. And I can't forget Slow Ride. They always come through and clutch to give me a hand here and there. So I want to thank everyone. Thanks, Gas. Thanks, Lee and Poppy, for everything you do for us for the last 3 years. I'm proud to race Gas. And all the volunteers on the track, everybody out here, thank you all.
Well said. That is Travis Howard taking home the win here in your limited buggy class. How about a round of for these three drivers as we get ready to get our desert buggy drivers up here into the podium. We'd like to welcome up Kevin Streety in that number 2 spot. We'll clear the way for you. Kevin Streety and Richard Woods, come on up. Kevin, great to have you up here, buddy. As always, great to see you. Yeah, congrats on a good drive today.
It was a lot of fun. I didn't have fourth gear, so that slowed me down some. But otherwise, it was running pretty good.
Yeah, looked like you guys were having some fun out there, circling some good laps, putting down some quick times, we like to say. Man, who got you here?
I'd like to thank Kent Lothringer for bringing the car out and spotting for me, and everybody at Lothringer Engineering for all their help.
Got a lot of good people in your corner. We're here to support you. Me and Dave, big fans of you. Appreciate you, Kevin. And Richard Woods, congratulations, man. Feeling good?
Oh, yeah, feeling good. Had a good time, man. Good time.
Yeah, looked like a fun time out there. Got a little co-driver here helping get you around the track.
Yeah, this is my cousin, Right Turn Mike. He got that name. We were racing at Glen Helen with my Class 1 car, and he missed the corner completely. So we give him Right Turn Mike. So
fitting, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of on both parts, but I like to thank everybody, supporting us, and it's real fun. We both have a job to do while we're in there, and I'm not just riding. I got a lot to do too. We're talking nonstop.
Awesome. Great to see that companionship out on the track right now. Who would you like to thank, Richard?
I'd like to thank. I got some family that came out here. My sister and her husband Dave came out. Tim Cable. And Smoking Joe over there. My mom, my wife, DK Engineering.
Smoking Joe Whitley?
Well, no, he's right over there. Let me see. We got King Shocks, DK Motors, RCWS Enterprises, Poppy and Lee for putting this on, and OG for spotting for us. And that's it.
Richard Woods and Right Turn Mike up here doing it for us. This is our Desert Buggy main event winners to those two, and coming in second place, Kevin Streety. Big congratulations to both those drivers as we get ready for main event number 9, I believe, coming up here. Dave, back up to you, bud.
Wow, great stories down there, John. Great job. And we got Production Turbo UTV and a limited UTV. Coming up next, we're going to have the number 33 of Jonah Bishop. The back row next to him is going to be Bobby Wahlberg in the 55, the double nickel. Andre Tomel, or it is Tomei, either. 7-11. Oliver Golding, the number 1, the 913. Kevin Rivera. 717, Kevin Walsh. The 1C, Chase Hill. And on the pole, the number 10 of Jason Weller. Good shot there. Production 1000s in line. The next race after this one. Coming in next year, we got the Production Turbos just talked about. Don't forget, we got Production 1000, Pro Buggy, Pro Light, Pro 2 for the final race of the night. Here for round number 8. Round number 9, the final round tomorrow. No qualifying, so great to see. You can see the folks at home getting our starting grid there. So Bubba Wahlberg and Jonah Bishop, they are in the unlimited UTV, whereas Weller, the Production Turbo, Hill the Turbo, Walsh the Turbo, Rivera, and Golding. Toyota Redlands, Toyota Tacoma leads them around. Out of turn number 3. Great shot on our feed from the back of that Toyota Redlands, Toyota Tacoma. Follow me, let's go places, is what it would say.
how much the changeover was. You know, Canyon coming into the space here, right out front here, Jason Weller. Limited drivers, Bobby Walter, Jonah Bishop.
Big tight team there, rotates.
Yeah, how about Hill keeping him honest? Driving through the inside.
Like, okay, if you're going to get reminders that way, try to drop on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Chad, or Chase Hill, off pace. What is going on? Oh, look at that. It's coasting. That's more than just a... What a heartbreaker.
Still stay under green as our leader, well.
Now, not beating the flow, but if he loses any momentum there, just pull off the infield before he dies completely in the race line. You have to move on. There he goes. Unfortunately, let's see if we can get him over there. He lost that momentum. So he's going to get a little shove off the track there. We're going to stay under green flag conditions.
Great to get off the track. Keep everything safe right there. Look at the drone here. Oliver was in here just a little bit ago. Helping out, actually spotting for a couple of drivers today, so double duty here.
Next involved. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think we're looking at third and fourth. With Walsh and Tomei. Sting to these guys right here that bump people up. Great to see how you can split lane here from up above like that.
It's a great shot. It really shows how possible it is to
His first fight is definitely this one.
Yeah. Where it's Direction 1000 up next, followed by the more the big more Pro 2s to finish it up.
Competition yellow is your leader. Jason Weller. Bobby Walter also, like you said, driving up the seven, which overall of the field was fast. Great work out of Oliver Golding, still sitting third for our production turbo. drivers in the number 1 machine. That's a heavy number 1 plate right there.
Especially someone's trying to
Where's those points at, Dave? Let's take a look at those
trying to rip it out of his hands.
Strong look.
Look at determination, my friend. Well, sir. He's holding on to it with 2 hands, 2 fingers each. Jason Weller trying to rip it out of his hands. Ooh. Jason has 388. Golden 331. That's why I'm saying it's not a firm grasp. It's 2 fingers. Today can determine it, whether it just goes slip down those 2 fingers. There's my analogy. You take an XO and an XO and you draw a line between the O and the X.
Yeah, that's good because it's a pretty big fall off back to Chase Hill in that third spot. It doesn't
not
look like
contention. It's just basically
not enough rounds.
Jason wants to take the 0 off his car and give that 10 to a 1.
Yeah, and again, you got to be present 4 of the 5 rounds to be eligible throughout the year. So 4 of the 5 scheduled races,
yes.
Right? Weekends. 4 of the 5 weekends.
4 of the 5 weekends.
Hammers.
Yes. Well, that no hammers included.
Yeah, that is counted. Yes.
You did that in just 1 round.
Cannot
but
that.
You must do that to
be eligible.
But the other thing is, pro classes, pro light, pro buggy, pro 2, they can throw away a race, but it cannot be king of the hammers because it was only 1 round, special event that counts heavy. So Weller negotiates that dice, but look at this. We've got Rivera trying to get up there and chase on them. I'm just blowing away at Bobby Wahlberg. 4 laps left in this. There's Kevin Rivera. And look at this. Oliver Golding making the pass now on Bobby Wahlberg. Kevin Walsh trying to get in there and take advantage of the tow through. Ripping up the inside. And I'm telling you, when Bobby drives that car, you can see it is fast, but the turbo kicks in, and Walsh puts him in his rearview mirror.
Coming through Gravity Cavity here is Weller. 2nd place of Rivera. Goldie holding tough. Finally getting into that 3rd spot overall, the number 1 machine. Walsh and Wahlberg. But it's Wahlberg, your leader in the unlimited UTV, followed in by Jonah Bishop.
Laps to go after this. 9 in the books. Weller continues to stretch it out on the restart off the comp caution. Pretty much has his hands, full again, but he's able to pull that lead out nicely. Over Kevin Rivera. Goldie making moves there.
Only 4 races to go on the schedule here. Wrapped up racing for racing number 9 of production turbo UTVs and our unlimited UTVs. Again, Jason Weller leading our production and our unlimited by Jonah Bishop. There goes Weller now, passing the flag stand. Keeping an eye out for Rivera. Goldie. Great driving out of 717 right here. Kevin Walsh trying to get to that final spot on the podium. What do you think, Dave? Right, he's come through.
That was impressive. Rivera did a great job. And Kevin Walsh, right in there with Golden trying to keep up to him. But was a bummer for Wahlberg having the problem there. He was running so fast. And then, the heartbreaker too, Chase Hill. We thought we were going to have a battle with Jason Weller on his hands. Weller, pretty much in cruise control at this point.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
On your tippy toes.
1 lap to go. Not a problem. This is going to be the battle here to the finish line with 1 lap to go. 1 is 717. Who wants it more? Oliver Golding or Kevin Walsh in 717 this year. Here we go. Run down into 2. Inch any closer, but look at, they're already catching Rivera too. So Rivera,
that's impressive.
Not out of it either.
No. That's Golding there with Walsh in tow.
Wish we would have seen this just
See
a
the
few
shot
short
right
laps
there?
to go. Yeah, if we would
Great
have
shot
seen short laps to go. Let's see.
It really just started to develop, John.
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing about it, how fast it came up.
How fast this guy is right here. Your winner. Hands together, coasting. Oh! Walsh trying a little bit too hard at the end, and he'll bicycle and put himself out of the park here at San Bernardino Fairgrounds. So hope that driver is all right. We're going to get the safety team down there. Final corner, just for everything you got, throwing it away. Jason Weller, Kevin Rivera, Oliver Golding, Kevin Walsh, unfortunately, putting it out of the park. Here in the final corner. And our unlimited UTV drivers, put your hands together for Jonah Bishop and Bobby Wahlberg. We're going to wrap it up. So we'll send down Dave Arnold to get a word with these drivers here for main event number 9, our Production Turbo UTVs and limited UTV drivers. Coming up next, Production 1000 for main event number 10.
Walsh trying a little bit too hard at the end, and he'll bicycle and put himself out of the park here.
Here we are. Oliver Golding. Man, this has been an up and down year for and you got the number one from last year, and it's just still been a battle with you and Jason. I mean, really not over, but it's, every point matters at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I knew coming into this weekend he pretty much had it locked up. I just wanted the race, last two races in the car, so wanted to have fun with it. Had a great battle with Kevin, both Kevins, Kevin Walsh, Kevin Rivera. That was a lot of fun. That's probably the hardest I've pushed all year, but really proud of all the people that helped me out and what we've been able to accomplish coming from kind of running off the pace of Hammers and now running podium speed.
Well, and it was really cool that the last couple laps, the three of you, all battling, just all there, just one little mistake, some guys right in you.
Well, yeah, I mean, when they said car behind me, I thought it was that red RS1 that wasn't in my class, and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, if he gets by me, he gets by me, and I came out of the last corner, and I saw it was the 717, and I'm like, oh, crap, I need to get on it, so, no, it was super cool. I felt him on my rear bumper at the end. I was trying to push super hard to get Kevin, but, hey, coming home with a box spot ain't bad.
That's awesome. I know you got some people stand behind you.
Yeah, first of all, the Bishop family, they've helped on this week from the moment I unloaded. Richard Woods' family, respond for him in Pro Buggy in a second. Danny, Victory Air Conditioning and Heating, S3 Power Sports, Can-Am. Man, I'm running out of words to say, but thank you to everybody that came out, everybody that's here. Thank you to Lee for putting on this amazing series for 3 years. I can't wait to see what this stuff turns into, and hope the rest of y'all have a great day.
Give it up for Oliver Golding, everybody. Third place, Kevin Rivera. That story was a little bit about you, the battle that really developed the last couple laps. I know that 55 was unlimited. It was up with you guys battling, but watching the battle with you and Oliver going back, you had that second position.
Well, actually, I want to appreciate his shit talking because he came up to one of our home tracks and he actually beat me. So he talked me into coming down here and, sharing the love and beating him at his home track.
Well, that's, it's always so fun. You get this rivalries going, and that's what racing's about.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'd like to thank Davis Motorsports, Miles Brothers Racing, TCS Suspension, Kryptonite Products, my awesome lazy spotter that turns on his radio after the race, E3 MX Park from, that's where I started racing, and all the people watching back home.
Let's get over Kevin Rivera with a great performance, gotta say. Well, it's not the first time I've used this last name, but it's two different people. Jason Weller, your wife on earlier, you guys have that little thing going now. It's a streak. She goes, she got SR1 handled, you're just going to handle the truck. Sometimes you guys used to race together, race a few different classes, but, it's like, okay, I'll spot for her later on. So talk about this race because Chase Hill, who was there battling with you to begin with.
Yeah, I was excited. I love when Chase comes out. He's fast, really fast, so it's cool to get a start and be battling with him, and I heard his belt blow, and I'm like, oh, man, I thought we were going to go for it. But I saw some gremlins at the end. It was nice just to see everybody out here, and we have our guys helping out. Thanks to all our crew at the shop, and Tim and Nate and Corey for spotting for me, and Jeff couldn't make it to cook for us, but Can-Am, Full Throttle Battery, Demon Axles, all our fans that follow us, Poppy and Lee, Great American Shortcourse, thank you guys.
Good effort, Jason Weller, everybody, with a great performance once again. But Oliver Golding, and the man standing tall once again, Jason Weller. We got to make sure he gets all the right stuff. So I'm going to open up the bottom. I'm going to go deep in here for the cold one at the bottom. Give me that DeYoung chocolate milk cold. The Bob cooler here. All right. That's the most important part. Trophy's cool. Oh, we do have him. All right. There we go. Bobby, while we're going to say second place, I don't know, you had some fast laps. It looks like you were getting up into the rest of the crowd, into the turbos. You're unlimited. I mean, that thing's quick out there. What happened?
Yeah, I was starting to catch up to everybody, and it started running a little too hard, and I think I blew the car up.
Oh, that's a bummer there, because, boy, you had some speed.
Yeah, it fell fast.
Well, definitely good. Do you want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Davis Motorsports, my mom, my dad, Cal Customs, Liddy Power Sports, LRT Graphics, Wahlberg Inc., Liquid Death, and whoever else I forgot. Thank you.
You got it there once again. Great job there. And I'm going to move it on here to Jonah Bishop. And Jonah, I know you were struggling out there, the Unlimited, just two of you guys battling there. But getting in those turbos just feels pretty good when you can start racing with them a little bit.
Yeah, my back and neck hurt a little bit because it's a rough track, but it was still some good seat time. Always trying to get faster.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, off-road's not exactly like a road course, so it's one of the things about it. It makes it unique, all the different tracks you go to. This one, one of the more challenging ones.
Definitely. It's pretty rough.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank for being up here on top of the box today.
Definitely. Big thanks to my parents, of course, for helping me do all this. OG Racing, Victory Heating and Air, Rancho Engine Machine, Valor Off-Road, HCR Suspension, and GG Lights. RPI bolts as well.
Right on. Let's give it up for him right there. That's Jonah Bishop once again with a great job. But I got to say, Bobby Wahlberg, great job. Second, he was up there. He could have been a top position there. Unfortunately, sounds like the car possibly blew up. But a great job by Jonah Bishop as he takes top honors here at the Great American Short Course in the Lemony UTV. John, back to you in the box.
Thank you, David Arnold. Race number 12 going to become, race number 10, Production 1000. Get a little bit ahead of myself right there. But again, big congratulations going out to Jason Weller, Kevin Rivera, Oliver Golding finishing up the podium in that final spot in the Production Turbo, and then Jonah Bishop, Bobby Wahlberg closing it out, our Unlimited UTV driver. So plenty of great racing still ahead here at the Great American Short Course Series. Brought to you by our friends at Optima Batteries, powering not only Great American Short Course, but each and every start here for our main events. The Optima Batteries with the flag. So there you go again. Main event number 10 going to be coming up. Production 1000s. Dominic Benedictus, Chad Williams, George Lamoses, Connor Berry, Michael Bernstein, Megan Starr, Mike Guyman, James Johnson. Down in turn number 3 here. This is again our production 1000 group of drivers. Pro Buggy going to be coming up next, but looking for some great battles here among these drivers. Again, this is main event number 10. Got our great partners, Optima Batteries, Rhino USA, Honda, Sparco, Kart Tech, Corona, down in Corona, just south of here, Ferguson, Parker Company, Toyota Redmond, ORW, Off-Road Warehouse. Don't forget about Intense Tees. Great deals going away today on our Great American Short Course shirts and merchandise. $10 t-shirts. Head on down. Grab your collectible before the day's over. Benitez. Lamoses now jumps to the number 3 spot with Connor Berry taking over that 3rd spot. Chad Williams, Bernstein, Guy, Johnston, and Megan Starr, the 928. Rounding out the field here of our production 1000s. Nothing for that number 911 here, Dominic Benitez. Moses, though, looking good. 58.521. 5/100th of a second off of our leader.
Yeah, Dominic's so dominant. It's been so quick all year long. You know, George Moses knows how to put up there. Chad Williams definitely fast. And I can't say much more than Connor Berry. Really. He's even the field. He's been so fast all year long. Last year, I mean, mod cards, everything, he could just crush it.
Well, I love this class because there's, no so age discrimination.
Yeah. It's like, but it's so awesome, all the talent that's in there.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't end with just the talents, their age, too. Oh, yeah. You see that in the podium. Left wing, closest to the grandstand area. Georgie, 38. Williams. Got his handful right now with Connor Berry.
I'm excited to see the concoction as he comes out. To see if anything changes. He definitely has a lot of speed. But he's set up more for that first half of the race. Holding back a little bit.
Actually, just a couple laps into this thing. We're all coming out of Fury off the start.
But, that's what I mean. Once that start gets established, all right, I'm in a spot. I don't want to wreck my car. I don't want to take somebody else out. Wait till the restart. Wait for that caution. The opportunity provides itself to take the chance.
Well, I think that's what you're going to see oftentimes. Some of the drivers fall into a little bit of a run, so
Now, here's something about talking about that inside and outside split. And we talked about, okay, you think we're going to roll out of that sharp 180, less friction on the tires, less resistance. You're going to carry more speed. But when you exit that inside split, now you've got a sharper turn to the left of the speed. The outside carry more speed out of it. And that was a great example watching Chad Williams and Connor Berry just now. As they went through that section. They know they moved on again. But pay attention to this. Watch how they're using it. Watch the entrance and the exits.
Williams and Berry sending it out there with the Rapid Academy.
Goes the inside. Connor goes the outside. Now look at this. You got to turn tighter. It's been a little bit more speed on the exit. Connor will definitely something out because he goes right up on the wheels. He's coming out of that left turn to see about those yes, that turn is
good.
Obstructions.
Yeah, and I think what we'll see is just consistent driving from first to fourth. hard to make up any ground here. It's so consistent.
I think Connor might have been mistaken. He's gapped out. Back from Chad Williams is running through. Williams gaining on Mimosas. Mimosas not the same as was earlier. Williams.
George carrying some good speed right there. Took a couple car lengths off of just that lap alone. 57, so Veneda's been hanging in that 58 each and every lap, but Slavosis showing that consistency going down to the 57, so actually second, third place, or fourth place, all in the 57 mark. So Veneda's might have his handfuls, but keeps staying right at that.
Yeah, and I'm going to say also, look at Williams 57.753, which was faster than Mimosas. But Chad Williams had a fast time of 57.479. Connor threw a 57.922. So he just really went into 57.
That 479 is the quick one right now. That's Chad Williams.
Yeah.
Williams on that final spot on the cusp here of the podium, so he's got his hands full with Barry, but also looking to advance over Limosis. Benitez hasn't quite had the lap times that we've seen from these other three drivers, as we just pointed out, so we'll see what happens after this restart.
Now let's talk about this restart. Dominic, he's out front. Do you just put your eyes forward and start to run with it? Or do you have to throw your elbows up, look over your shoulder?
I think he knows he's fast. You saw it earlier in the first session. So
he wasn't as fast, though. On that last lap, he's actually slowed down a little bit. He's been in the 58s. His fastest was a 57.825, which is still faster than Limosis, but only by 0.5 of a second.
They head down. Head to the front, stay up
there. That's your focus, right?
Yep. Worry about what's going on behind you.
But how do you put that out of your head? It's like when they tell me you're doing the podium. No, I don't think about the points. I got a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you too. It's like swampland in Florida.
We'll go off the restart. Good one. Big show. He's going to the dance tonight.
There's only 3 spots. Look at this. Connor Berry looking up the inside now at Williams.
And he's looks like he's going to get the position, so going to pinch him off, and he will. So Berry will jump up now into the 3 spot. It's the 902. And who knows, maybe he's going to carry that momentum right now into the lead.
This is what I talk about as a second half driver or second half car. Thinking, all right, I can get it on the start. Now he's going to put my head down, stay in position. This is when all the chips there. But you know what? Williams not backing off. He's got some speed. But is it enough to take it back?
Number 1 here. Separation.
Go deeper in the field. Back to Bernstein, Glenn, Starr, and James Johnston. Johnson, the pilot of 973, we got 928 there, Megan Starr, and 988, Mike Glenn. 295A, that's Michael Bernstein.
Williams not done with it right now.
That's what I said. Not done. Oh, Connor on the bike. Did you see that?
I did. That's going to allow Williams to kind of go right up alongside him as they come down this straight lead.
That's the question. Connor blocks.
Oh, going wide there is your leader, Benitez. So Moses trying to pull up alongside.
And look at this. Knock in the back door. Here comes Williams.
Preferred line. Get up to the inside. Push him out a little bit.
Using that momentum there to keep the speed up.
Car driving, tucked right back in.
Oh, yeah. You saw it. Love it.
Benitez, man. Keeps kind of that exit fouling it up a little bit. Allows Moses George to pull up just that much more closer.
Oh, look at Williams, airs it out. Just mashes the throttle. All right, Barrett's going to go to the outside line this time. Williams makes a good run up the inside. But has to turn tight, has to rotate. See the counter steering there. Trying to keep that hold with that.
One lap to go the next time by. For all the marbles here.
2 laps. White flag last time. White flag will come out next time.
Well, you'd be sleeping up here, Dave. Come on, man. Blaming him.
No, I thought he had the white flag.
So, battle for the win and a battle for that final spot on the podium.
Oh, look at this. Williams goes big again. Aired that Yamaha out. Here we go.
Oh, gets a little run in there. Will, white flag out. Here we go. Desperado.
Fences. How about that new fence line?
Oh, up the inside.
Inside.
Williams got the line. Let's see if we can get that thing stopped. Oh, and will secure that spot for the moment. Check out the leaders. Lamosis starting to make some moves. Whoa. Drives it a little bit hot.
Outbreak him. See what happens here.
Oh, here's that line choice. So you can square up underneath. Haven't really seen it happen all day. But
oh, look at this.
Williams on the charge.
Oh, man. Barry on the bike.
What a run for Georgie.
Great run for Chad Williams. O'Connor Barry, of course, this is back to that 4th position. But it's Dominic Benitez, George Lamosis, and Chad Williams. John Smanovich going to get the whole scoop on this race, which will be an exciting one for sure. We'll love to hear it from Chad Williams' perspective for sure. So we'll be back with Buddy Motorheads here at Production Plaza.
Number 2. Chad Williams, how are you, my friend? Dude, how's that Kentucky waterfall? Check that thing out. Dude, nice work, bro. Hey, you were working it out there. It doesn't go without saying. Tell us about that drive, man, trying to catch these guys among Barry. It was a lot.
Yeah, no, it was a good race. That was actually probably the most fun I've had in a while. I mean, I was just on it everywhere. A couple mistakes I could have cleaned up just driver-wise, but we were fast, so I'm excited for tomorrow.
Dude, you look great out there, man. Your hair looks better. Tell us about those sponsors.
Yeah, I would like to thank Bergenson's Heating and Air, Toyota Redland, Scat Track, and Bonafide, and everybody that comes out and helps us get the car together. And my spotter, Brian, did great today, so we'll be back tomorrow.
Good work, champ. We'll see you tomorrow. Round number 9. Georgie. What up, George? How are you, buddy? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Man, putting out some work out there. You've grown. You got a mustache now. It's amazing. So cool. Dude, I think he's coming for you tomorrow, man. You better watch out. He might steal that hat, too. George, congratulations. You look great out there. Patience. I saw that. I think it was just patience on your behalf. What are you going to have for him tomorrow?
Just be nice and smooth. Just try not to get too aggressive anywhere. Today I was just trying to wait for a moment. Benitez is such a good driver out here, and yeah, I mean everybody out here is great. Track was awesome today. I mean you could really see it out there. We were gripping every corner, but yeah, I know. I want to give a big thanks to my dad, my mom, my 2 little brothers, Godsend Performance, Trophy Burrow, Walker Evans, SDI, Suspension Tuning. George Lamosas Racing, oh my gosh, here, I just got here. BEP Performance Tuning, Sparco, JMAR Performance, over here, Pro Eagle, Summer Brothers Racing, Estrada Precision Welding, and to anybody I didn't give a big thanks to, thank you.
Our friends at K&N think you're pretty good too, so they gave you $100, Georgie. Congratulations. Dominic, in dominating fashion out there. Great work. Dude, held off these 2 guys. What a show you put on for all of us. We appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. You know, it's always fun coming out here to Great America. I love all the races. It's always a good battle. Heartache really pays off to come out here and win some trophies.
Dude, it's your hair, I think, his hair. I don't know what's going on, but dude, it's leading everybody to the podium here. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
Thank you. I want to thank my dad, my mom, my grandparents, my sister, Davis Motorsports, E Street, Myers Brothers, Pandemic Performance, CSD, Deo, CBR, MCR, and CCS.
There it is. Give it up for Dominic Benitez right here, taking home the win. Chad Williams, dude, Kentucky Waterfall, hard over here on the 3rd spot. And Georgie taking up that 2nd spot. Congratulations to all 3 of these drivers putting on a show for us. We can't wait to see what you have in store for us tomorrow for round number 9, and that will be the championship decider for the Great American Short Course Series. As we get ready to send it back up to you, Dave, we got some more great racing ahead, and with that, only just a couple more races. So hopefully see you guys this evening, enjoying some great tacos. Our crew, it's crew in the world, and I think you guys already know that. That's why you guys are in the stands. Dave, you say some other things about you, but we'll send it back now.
Thanks, Sean. Wow. Quite the interesting story. Great job again by Chad Williams. George Lamosas gave everything he could. Dominic Benitez, applause. Great job, buddy. Coming up next, the Pro Buggies, followed by Pro Lights. And once again, to cap it all off, Connor, fresh out of UTV. See Connor and Scott out there. James A. Ender Racing. Wow. Looks just like the old Trey Gibbs Racing, man. That looks awesome. I'd love to see that being passed on. Johnny Holcher. He's got Mason Prater there hanging out there. His Pro Light. He's got his Pro 2. We'll see him later. All the way from Wisconsin. Mason, I do believe in there. There's Madigan. Awesome seeing that. Great shots there. Connor Berry. The CBR. General Tires underneath that. Beautiful But here come the pro buggies. Richard Woods in the 98, starting next to Michael Scafuda. That's row number 3. Row number 2 is going to be Gunnar Kennedy and Shaden Zane Minder in the 15, Gunnar in the 82. And on the front row, on the outside, Zach Drapkin. And sitting on the pole, the 33, Lorenzo Manacci. Flip-flop. Lovely inversion there. Putting in that position. So the Toyota Redlands, Toyota Tacoma's got it landing around there. Just really love that. Love the setup there and the lights and the black with the colors of the stripes. Nice wheel tire combination. Doesn't look out of proportion. Some people just make them silly and unpractical. Especially when you don't have horsepower to really pull a big tire. Nice combination. Pickup truck. Just like that. Or that truck itself at the end of the season at Toyota Redlands. Those Toyota certified used cars are pretty awesome too. Here we go. Green, green, green. Benacci, Dropkin. Moving turn number 1. Drone's going to chase him in there. Seeing side-by-side action there. Dropkin slips up into the lead there. Benacci's going to tuck right back in there. Gunnar Kennedy, Jaden St. Minder. We're battling out there to see Mike Scafuda. That's Jaden Jaden St. Minder there, the number 15. Gunnar Kennedy right in front of him. Scafuda and Richard Woods.
Benacci just sent that thing to the moon right now.
It's pretty awesome.
Doing their thing here. Main event number 11. Main event 12, our Pro Light, will be coming up next. Getting ready down in the staging. Great opening laps here with Dropkin, Benacci, Gunnar Kennedy, Jaden Zane Minder, Scafuda, Richard Woods. So Richard Woods back out there after a good run in the Desert Buggy class.
Yes, that's right. Now let's talk Pro Buggy. Zach Drapkin, obviously, number 1 on his vehicle.
And for good reason.
376 points. 331 points. Michael Scafuda, Jake Reilly, Benacci. Now they got throw out. Pro classes, has competed in 4 or 5. They'll throw it out, goes in the butt handlers. But, you gotta go to Richard.
Who's throwing hammers?
Careful. But he's had some issues with hammers that really well.
Well, if I got some bomber safety eyewear on, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
John, I don't have a problem with my bomber.
That's fine.
If I had a red shirt, I'd wear
Matchy.
So, Drapkin, Still out front.
Impressed with Lorenzo right now, though.
Oh, dude.
Hanging tough in that number 2 spot and actually showing some wheels here to our leader, Dropkin.
These are the 2 fast kids on the West Coast. Matt Lister moving on to Pro Light. Time, and unfortunately not have Matt here. It's always great having him come up for himself. Not this one, right? Last one. Ah. Big that here, doing better once in a while. Awards. Yep. Well, it's like, he's a hired gun. He's a wheel man. Desert, short course. It's like John Fitzgerald. You want to wheel a buggy out of the desert or a short course? These are 2 guys you call.
Let everybody know you got to watch Minacci here. 33 in the center of the track coming out of the gravity cavity. I think he's launching a good car distance further than everybody else. Out into the flats. Quite impressive here. So it looks like Dropkin maybe scrubbing a little bit of speed down there in turn 1, huh?
I think this restart's going to be pretty good. I mean, they've been comparatively, you know, Lorenzo's first land.
Oh, look at that.
Oh!
What a little game right now? He's throwing a little bit of roost in his face, that's about all.
I got to tell you, watching Lorenzo three-wheel it around Phoenix, or Chandler actually, while his pass is impressive.
He's jumping right into that.
He is watching, you ain't kidding me.
Oh, and just puts that car wherever he wants. He's going to take it over. So he'll have that preferred line to squeeze in there, but... Oh, Dropkin, he ain't playing.
Oh, no, they got the shoehorn out.
Hose down them doggies.
He literally put his shoe in the door. Because he was not going to get it closed on him. There he goes. Lorenzo Minacci takes the lead.
Yeah, great driving right there. We saw it impressive here even early on.
Dude, for
opening laps.
It was Nerf bar to Nerf bar perfection.
Yeah, he jumped into the flats and just turned, like pivoted so good.
Oh. Is that light smoke or is that this guy?
Well, we are in San Bernardino and Victorville, so.
White Dust?
Could be.
Get it is Victorville.
Pushing a little bit there is Lorenzo.
Gets a little bit off kilter
I
there.
told you he's pushing.
He was looking at that wall up close to the K-rail. About ready to become a close friend of his. Caution, track comes out, and caution.
This is going to be a good run too, and I think what we've been missing is Gunnar Kennedy in this whole battle right now, because this isn't very typical.
I want to see Gunnar and I want to see Chase not each for each other. I know they can run it, especially Gunnar. You got to remember he's taking that jump from limited budget to pro budget. Still fairly, new to the class. Nope.
Toyota Redlands vehicle off into the infield here. That beautiful Tacoma. The Bomber eyewear machine of Lorenzo Bonacci. Going to lead us down into turn 1. This is going to be the battle here, so keep an eye out for Drapkin looking to regain that top spot. But Kennedy also trying to come into the picture and steal a little bit of thunder right now. Oh, into the back.
Of course, Drapkin in the red line oil machine there. Yeah, Kennedy Racing. James A. Minder Racing. Look at that overhead shot to come there, diving over the top of Kennedy, the drone. It's like a hornet, buzzing a hornet.
Yeah, so it's Kennedy and Bonacci both sending it.
Drapkin doing everything he can right now.
Yeah, he is.
Just looking for more momentum. Kennedy, though, this time, able to get a little bit closer, hanging a little bit better there. Chain better to say. Got a little back here to Scafuto, who just pulled off, popped the lid. What a bummer. I gotta say, I kind of dig that retro teal.
Feeling that.
Oh boy, he jumped out quick. Not sure what that's all about.
Great bit here of racing from our top 4. Very consistent through the first and fourth position, 33 through the 15. What's our points looking like here, Dave?
Oh, it's 2 days of racing. All Drapkin's got to do is start. .376 to 331. And that's King. Scafuto. 6 points. .243 points for Jamie Reedy.
A little bit of flames here coming out of the third spot, or excuse me, out of Zane Minder.
Oh yeah. Those are flames coming out.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to pull him in. Yeah,
they're going to pull him in. Black flag's going to come out. Or red, probably. Let's see. You going to do that? No?
Good eyes from the announcer, I'm just going to say. Yeah, unfortunately, not the way he wanted to see it in here for Minder. 15 machine. Yeah, great run. No real change up front here, though. How about Bonacci, Mr. Consistency? And showed it from start to finish. So we got 1 lap to go to finish this.
Yeah, Oliver. You guys are blocking the, I can't see the flag stand. Thanks. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Oliver.
1 corner to go here for your leader, 33, the Bomber eyewear machine. This pro buggy of Lorenzo Bonacci going to take home the win. Lock it up here on round number 8 with Drapkin, Kennedy, your top 3. And the other 3 drivers, unfortunately, will not make it to the flag stand. So as we reset and look for pro lights in main event number 12 coming up next, we'll send Dave down to the podium now to get a word with these pro buggy winners.
Well, here we are. What an exciting and never disappointing pro buggy. And this one definitely was one for the books there. Gunner, definitely, you were getting up in that battle. First half of the race, it's like, okay, I think, did you just let him all right? It's the way it is. On the second half, you're like, I'm going for it.
Yeah, it was a good battle between me and Shaden on the first couple of laps, and luckily I got away from him, and then I tried catching up to these guys and knew I couldn't do anything till halfway caution, so I kind of just sat back, and it was a good race. Tons of fun.
Yeah, it was really cool. I mean, watching them, you're starting to see your momentum was going there. I know you were going at it. It's always, whether he was in front of you or you behind him, when you guys battle, it always slows you down. And then we started seeing flames coming out. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think we got a little exhaust leak going on, but we're going to run it tomorrow and just have fun.
Well, but if anything happens, there's put a new Sparko suit there, huh?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank your sponsors.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my girlfriend, and her family for always coming out and supporting me. The Smiths for helping us out with everything. Carson Smith for hot pitting for me down there, and all the other guys in this class that help us out. And it's like a big family. We're all just supporting each other, having fun out there.
Give it up for Gunnar Kennedy, everybody. Great job for sure. I'm going to move it up to Zach Drapkin. And Zach, you had the early lead, But, man, I'm going to have to start calling the guy next to you airtime. He was just airing that thing out where you're just like looking up, well, where's he going?
Oh, yeah, off the big back jump going for the right-hander. I saw him flat landing, and I'm like, okay. So we upped it up a little bit, started flat landing it. Car took it nice down south, and DJ got this thing dialed, so we can gump that thing as far as we want, and it's landing nice and flat. So I'm stoked with how the shocks were going into it. But It's good. I'm stoked for where we're at. Like I said, we're going for consistency here. We got to back up the championship. So we're going 2 years in a row trying to lock this thing up. And to be honest, you can't finish the race if the car's broken. So we can take it, go out and send the thing off the sky jump. But if it hurts the car and knocks us out, we're like a couple seasons now straight. So I'm just stoked to keep on running it through and finishing every race. That's a way of consistency.
Well, it was a great job. Great race for Venus, too. And I know you got people to give some love to.
Oh, yeah. My whole team that backs me. Redline Oil, Skydive Elsinore, Signature Pellers, Chad, Jordan, Jake, Corey. My whole team that backs me. Lumacraft, Sign Pros, Competitive Edge. Jared builds great motors. Stoked, he does all our fab work. And realistically, I got everybody that backs me. My mom, my dad, my brother. I got all my family out here. Carson Smith for being in the hot pit just in case we needed it. Saw you guys over there cheering. So I'm just stoked to be where we're at and realistically run a great season. And I'm stoked to be back out here and just keep on finishing.
Zach Drapkin, as he chases that championship as he inches toward it, but one guy tends to be the fly in the ointment, and that's Lorenzo Bonacci. Fortunately, you got this one, but you've had some issues this year. I mean, there's been, motor problems, all kinds of stupid stuff, but to see you two run like that is because when you guys running, you guys are all switching around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not out here for championship anymore because I know that he locked it up at Chandler, so I'm basically out here for straight wins. And even though I qualified ahead of him, with how wide these cars are, it just goes to show that the race isn't won in qualifying, that you can actually pass in these cars, and I'm glad to be able to show that we can do that out here. That's it.
And you had fun doing it.
Oh, absolutely.
Airtime.
Yeah. Oh, I need to thank King Shocks. Obviously, I've got killer suspension, but my shock started to give out on me that second half, so I was pretty much driving practice laps at 80%. And so I need to come back for a rebuild. Season's over, so you'll be seeing me quite soon here.
Right on. I know the other people that help you out.
Yeah, I've got a lot of people to thank. I really want to thank God, first of all, for keeping us safe out on the track with crashes and everything. He's keeping us all safe. Chappie for praying with us out in staging. I know he doesn't get a lot of thanks, but we all thank you for it. I got to thank Bomber Eyewear, Toyo Tires, Wix Racing Engines. I can't even see my car. It'd be easier to read it. Sparco Race Suit, Maxima Race Oils, Walker Performance Filters, iBox Springs, Buck Signs, the Fab School for sure. Thank you guys so much for letting me take your carbon class earlier this year. Hopefully I can come back for the welding one. Corona Motorsports, Racer Engineering, Fiberworks, PCI Race Radios, and Ebco Off-Road. Fortin and OMF. Thank you all you guys so much for helping me.
There he is, Lorenzo Bonacci. Gunnar Kennedy, third. Drapkin, the Jack Attack in second. And Lorenzo Bonacci standing tall on top of the box. Round number 8. Well, we got Pro Light and Pro Go Anywhere. We got more excitement to come. And, of course, we cap it off with the roar of the Big Bore here at Great American Shortcourse. Back to you, John.
Great shot down in staging with our Pro Light. Mini open drivers. Alger giving the thumbs up. As main event number 12, going to be making its way out onto the track here in just a few moments. Race 13, the 13th and final main event of the day here. We'll go to our Pro 2. Those drivers back in the pits getting suited and booted. And get ready to make it over to the staging area as we see here. Fast Pro Lights coming up. All right, so starting in that front row, we're going to see these pro light drivers, the 44 of Johnny Holcher. Right next to Johnny, we'll go to the 36 of Kyle Knott. And then jumping back to row number 2, the 47 of Thomas Madigan. And right alongside Thomas, we'll go to the 43 of Ryan Bruckner. And then the lone soldier, the number 2 machine in the back of the field right here. Give it up for Connor Berry. That'll be your rundown for our pro light main event, or main event number 12. Again, this is round number 8. I want to thank everybody for joining us round number 8 of the Great American Short Course Series presented by our friends at Optima Batteries. Toyota Redlands, Tacoma, pace vehicle leading these drivers up. Next time by, we should be seeing the Optima Batteries green flag drop. Get racing underway. Just one more main event to follow, race 13, our Pro 2. So hang tight. Still some great racing. Hope to see you guys here this evening. The Bufador are going to be serving up some tacos. If you had not bought some tickets, you might be a little bit late. Certainly find your way down to registration and ask those questions. Kind of a little final send-off into round number 9. We'll be honoring all of our class champions tomorrow afternoon, post-race. So all the points on the line here today, and tomorrow we'll decide.
Well, Zach said, we have to wait till postings. I think I got that. I'm like, what? You gotta wait.
Tell that guy.
You're like a kid at Christmas saying, "Can I have my Christmas, presents the night before?" Well, we're on the green flag right now. Holcher, Knott, Madigan, Bruckner, and Connor Berry. But it looks like Bruckner, the Prado Raceway. Back there, Connor Berry moves up into that 4th position.
So a little shuffle there with Madigan, Bruckner, and Berry.
Look at Berry just slice and dice through there. He gets by Madigan.
Yeah, not a problem at all. To the front he goes.
Where he's going to have a problem, though, is when you get up to Kyle Knott and Johnny Holcher, all 3 of these kids, I say have about equal talent there. Any one of them put it on top of the box at the time. Johnny's been showing some great speed lately.
Skyline machine of Kyle Knott looking good coming across the flag stand now. Yeah, it's a little bit of error, maybe a little forced error there out of Berry. No, Berry's actually off in the now rejoining. No, he's not rejoining.
Oh,
so
no,
he'll be
he
in
is.
the pit.
Yeah, what happened? Did he get forced off?
Bruckner.
Opened up the donut shop. Oh, he's into the hot pits. Is that a right rear? Flat? Do you believe? What a bummer. You never see that happen.
Never say never, Dave. It's unfortunate. We will go back to the front right now. Holcher.
Very few flat tires in this track.
Not. Madigan looking for that 3rd spot on the podium here.
He's got it right now. Berry, though, unfortunately, is going to be down a lap there. Well, they have to come around. He was able to get out in front of him, get back onto the track. He could be on the lead lap still. Keep an eye over Holcher. See how fast that lap tire change is going to be. Holcher airing it out there. Oh my gosh, Kyle Knott just sails that thing. Lands perfect. A little bit, tail down.
A little slappy.
Little tail slappy. Slappy Slapperson.
I'm still not seeing Berry. Oh, here he goes. He'll be in the track now.
Okay, so.
The number 2 going to be down a lap, unfortunately. How are we looking for those points, Dave?
That's what I'm checking out right now.
So I heard that sigh.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well. Connor is second in points. Thomas Madigan is in the lead. It's 279, 265. Johnny Holcher, 249. And Kyle Knott, 213, or 243.
Those going to
it's pretty close still.
Yeah, absolutely.
265 to 279.
Tomorrow will really tell the story in the morning. Got our qualifying out of the way here early this morning for tomorrow's.
Thomas Madigan actually leading the points. That's freaking awesome. He's currently running third. He's got 46 points. Plus, we're qualified. Let's see what we get for qualifying here. You got 2 points for qualifying, so that helped. I'm sorry.
What might not help him is that restart here that we're going to be seeing very shortly. Competition yellow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Qualified better on Friday first day than he qualified this morning for tomorrow. Wow, did I just confuse myself? John, did you follow?
Never. With the Honda machine.
He's got a Pro 4 he's building. It's going to be an incredible journey for him. I can't wait to see that one.
No problems now here around the San Bernardino Fairgrounds. Victorville.
He's capped out a little bit there. But you know what? Caution.
Be your friend or your worst enemy.
Because we have 7 laps to go, that means it's going to come out here. Some laps to go, 5 down. This next time will be the Concussion. Which is, unfortunately, Connor will be down a lap. Brian Grubner should be back on. Also down a lap. But the big thing is Madigan, our points leader, sitting third. So he's only going to basically lose 4 points to Holcher, who is third in points. Back. That's actually going to keep his lead going strong. He's right where he needs to be. No reason to change that. Stick where you're at. Stay where they say stay in your lane. You know, not easy to say that to race car drivers, but man, this could be a championship locked up for him. And he's been Mr. Consistency. That's been the key. Just keep putting it on the box. Keep putting it on the box. Show up to all the races. Keep putting it on the box. I bet you see a lot of kids at your MX for Kids deal that, you know, they show up all that. They don't win every race, but they win championships.
No, you're absolutely right. I think that's the great part, is just sticking to it. You said it, being consistent through the race, through the schedule, through the year, and putting yourself there. And we see that oftentimes, a kid that, you know, maybe didn't even win a race throughout the season, but will find himself in the top 3 in the podium in our championship awards banquet we offer. And so it's great to see, and that's what we say, stick with it, you know? Stick with it. There's a strong chance that those other riders will falter or just not show.
Yeah, consistency, that's what wins championships.
Yeah, we love that, and especially love seeing it, new faces each and every banquet that we do, you know? And that comes with each and every race.
Oh, yeah.
New faces.
And we're starting to get some new faces. I saw some new faces come down to race this. A couple guys from NorCal coming down. There we go.
And after talking to me, it's like having all these great destinations and tracks that you visit is a draw within those regions to bring them to you. You know, or you go to them, they're likely they're going to come to you.
Yeah, you came out and did this one, did really well. I want to come out there.
Yeah, and especially who doesn't want to support good racing? You know, I think that's what you get right here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's great racing.
Great competition. I think I said it earlier, community breeds competition. You have good community.
Oh, good point. Absolutely.
And that's here, man. That's what seeing Lee and what Poppy have done with great partners through their program. makes it a little easier to invest and put in your own field.
Yeah.
Easy that.
Well, now seeing Connor run up with them, unfortunately down a lap at this point. He's able to get by Madigan, but Madigan is on lap number 8, so he retains that third position. Connor still sits fourth, but up with Knott and trying to get, going for a pass on Knott on the inside. Maybe it's
the spotter just letting him know, hey, let him go. Not in it.
Yeah. He's like, I want to try at least get a lead lap, but can he catch Johnny Holcher? I think Kyle's going to go, oh, wait a minute. Yo, bro.
Coming in hot.
He's going to outbreak who?
Whoa,
hey, yo.
I hit with a little roost right there.
Yeah, drone down, man. That was a great shot there.
There, he's hanging it out there.
Little
trying to
Johnny Holcher. He's not so little anymore.
Connor's hanging it out there. He's trying to get back on that lap. Kyle not going to let that happen. Going to hold it. Nope, they're going to battle it out.
Not at all.
Again, main event number 12, our Pro Light Out on the track. And coming up next, Pro 2, the 13th final main event of the day. We've got some great racing ahead of us still to come. Tomorrow's racing action with round number 9 of the Great American Short Course Series, presented by our partners at Optima Batteries.
Yeah, big shout out to Twitter Redlands and Bergerson Heating and AC, Electrical, Solar, and Plumbing for all that qualifying cold hard cash.
That's some quality.
Quality stay SH.
All right, so next time by, we will see that white flag, Dave. Holcher looking good out front. And Kyle just kind of falling into that spot, knowing Barry not able to get back.
So true.
Yeah, no reason to race to wreck, you know?
I don't think Holcher needs to push it. Wouldn't be necessary at this point. White flag coming up next time around. Let him pass you. Fine. It's like that. Still got a whole lap to try and catch you. But Connor is a very clean driver. He's not the type to take somebody out. Him and Kyle run a little bit, but there's no malice, no bad blood with those two. Both great young men. Not families, super nice people, as well as the Berries. Holcher family too, love them. Grandpa's awesome.
Yeah, great bit of driving here out of Connor Berry, chasing down our leader and then out in the position he wants to be in, having been a lap down with that.
Got to learn to ride on the edge no matter what, because point being, he's got to have some stiff competition. Oh boy.
That's what we saw right there.
Yeah.
Saw him in his mirror.
But, yeah, got in his head maybe a little bit. But these guys got to drive this way. They're pros. It's pro like.
Yeah, you got to run on the edge. Yeah. Not all the time, but.
Johnny's, checkered flag takes the win there. Johnny is 30 points behind Connor. So no matter what, but there he is. .265 to 249 points. Holcher with 249. Barry with 265 and the 279. That's Thomas Madigan. So Thomas Madigan, I'm going to say, just stay where you are. Win that championship. So we're going to see how the story unfolded and what happened to Connor. Will be found out hopefully in social media, but I think it was just a flat tire. But it's Madigan, Knott, and Holcher on the box. We'll be back with the podiums. Don't go anywhere.
All right, so we'll get Johnny Holcher up on that top spot. Kyle Knott in that number 2 spot. Tom Madigan. Age before beauty. Tom, congratulations to you out there, bud. Hey, not too bad. Not a bad day if you're racing with these two individuals right here. Tell us about your time on the track.
It was a blast. I mean, it's just hard enough to keep her going, you know what I mean? So it was a blast to be able to run with them. You know, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, a beautiful day out there. Track conditions are amazing right now. Who would you like to thank, Tom?
I'd like to first thank my family and friends that all come out here and support. General Tire, CBR, they've been a big help. Jimmy Weitzel, S&B Filters, Maximum Oil. I mean, without their help, I wouldn't be where I'm at.
That's awesome. Hey, go fast, don't die. Looks like you did that today in third. Tom Madigan, Kyle Knott. Yeah, boy, I know you got a lot of people in your corner. Man, great race out there. Great show you put on for us. I know not quite what you're looking for to get around Johnny, but man, gracious in defeat, right?
Oh, yeah, Johnny was fast out there and smooth. That's all you want to be, but I can't be more happy with myself. Drove clean, smooth for the whole 12 laps. Made a few mistakes, but not that many. But I had a lot of fun out there. Couldn't thank all my friends and family for coming out, all my awesome sponsors, General Tire, Maximum Racing Oil, Brembo Brakes, Skyline Fabrication, Competitive Edge, Slow Ride coming on, helping me out. All my friends and family again, thank you.
Where's our Kyle Knott fans? Give it up for him. Not to be outdone, though, Johnny. Hey, congratulations. Chocolate milk, that just says winning all day long. Man, how was your race out there from your perspective?
It's pretty good. At the start of the race and at halfway, Kyle was really pushing and coming for me, so I was getting a little nervous, but towards the end of the race, the truck didn't really sound that good, so I started to lean off, and my spotter said Connor was coming, so just a really good points day as the season winds down, and I'm doing what I need to do to try to get that title away from Connor, but I couldn't do this without my team, my mom and dad, my grandparents, my girlfriend, HBI, Yokohama Tires, Impact, Lockdown, Race Driven, everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Johnny coming in for the Holcher Boys Inc. right here and making them good in our main event. Tom Madigan, that number 3 spot. Kyle Knott in their number 2 position. And Johnny Holcher taking home the win here in the main event in race number 12. 13th and final main event coming up next. Dave, a lot of anticipation. A lot of screaming youngster fans down here. We'll send it back up to you.
Well, you see the two-wheel drive full-size race trucks built on nice chassis, 7,800 horsepower, cast iron blocks, 18-inch front-wheel travel, 20 in the rear, and 117 maximum wheelbase. So these undulations do not bother them with 18 inches of travel in the front and 20 through the rear. That's able to get the big air hang time out there and land like it's on a pillow. So we're just going to be a little short time. Johnny Holcher going to have to do the hop swap there. Get out of the into the pro light, back over to the pro 2. Bradley Morris, he'll be in that number 24. And then we got Brock Hamner. He is in the number 99. Mayan Spaccarelli in the 12. Just saw the points flash up. I was going to read those. Let me see if I can grab my points right, or you can hear me in production. Throw the points back up. All right, so we got Mayan Spaccarelli with a big 354. Brock Hamner, 338. Not far out of it in second. Johnny Holcher, 214 points. So truck problems for him in one round, but They're going to be able to throw out around here, so we'll see how it all changes up here. How it's all going to shake out here in Pro 2. The Roar of the Big Board coming up next. Great shot there. The BME Motorsports Gold Star Asphalt Products. Great shot there. K&N King Dynamic Motorsports. Big shout out to our good friend over there, Mark Woodey. And then Motorsports there. See Precise Motorsports there of Brock Hamner. 93, that's Johnny Holter, look at that. Bob Eyewear, Snap On, Off-Road Warehouse on Hamner. See what's focused in there. Great shot. Moving up to Johnny Holter. Yokohama on the side there, HBI. Impact. As Johnny gets his net restraints all attached there for the Pro Light, or the hybrid system. Fiberworks, EBCO has the RFC in there like that. Literally had to pull his Pro Light up, climb out the window, and he's going to climb in the next window. Center line on the side of Bradley Morris there, and of course CBR, good friends. Blackfin Company. EBCO on there also. Fiberworks are good friends over there. McNeil's. You know, Jason McNeil going to be chasing his championship down there. Expect trophy truck and Baja coming up here. Speaking of Fiberworks, make a lot of these bodies. George, you got the parade wave down there? Parade wave. All right, just waiting for these machines to fire up. Come on out. So we're just waiting on the Pro 2s up next. Final racer of the day. And I understand John Gerardo, sitting in their gas gear at home, couldn't make it out here. Watching the broadcast. John, we miss you. The entire safety team misses you. We're used to having you out there. And you're back hopefully soon with us. So. Thanks for tuning in, bud.
Can't miss the action from home with our live streaming, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
So you're still in it.
I gotta say, they're bringing great coverage here of the race going on.
Pro 2.
I know my girlfriend Leslie's been watching quite a bit. I know Ashley's wife tunes in.
Yep.
Boys watch. Check it out.
Yeah, it's a cool add-on to have to this race program.
Oh, absolutely.
Great production team on the back end, too, that we don't get to see. Cameramen, everybody that such a big help to the series to give us some visibility outside of what you see through our social platforms.
So, Ultra Morris, Hamner, Smackarelli. Let's get this hat going.
Double duty right here from JH. Vulture, Bradley Morris. Great little push earlier on through our qualifying for tomorrow's action. So we'll see.
We got a fast program tomorrow.
Brilliance here.
We'll be wrapping it up by 3 o'clock. Championship awards at 3:30. Is that all the beers John says around here?
Excellent. Yep.
He'll tap okay, personally.
Johnny, you know, right?
Yeah, Johnny. That's great.
Thanks, Johnny.
So here we come around. Look at that. Leaning on each other. Holcher and Morris go back there. Rack Hamner looking up the inside there. Trying to make a move on
Feisty
there.
right now.
Oh! Morris getting a little squirrel. Had the allocator out wagging a little bit there. Here he goes. Trying to recover. Jumps the inside of Hamner. Precise Motorsports. Bob eyewear on that machine there.
Oh, look at that.
E-Rad.
Mascarelli making it happen. Going to jump up into that third spot.
Oh, gets wide, gets in the roast. Hamner goes back into third. Vulture hangs it out, backs it in around, just power slides up Morris. Morris staying. Tap the brakes with rotation. Look at the counter steering. Just watch him saw on the wheel there, John.
Yeah, it's incredible this view that you get from this drone, and you know, unlike anything you really ever seen before. You know, like obviously now in this era, quite common you get to see that perspective, but it's so cool, especially on a local, regional level.
I want to see in-cam car camera, forward going, heartbeat. All the sensors, you know, what their adrenaline's pumping, what their heartbeat is, all live to watch that.
Yeah, that would be super cool.
So I watch when somebody gets up to him, his heart starts pounding, his blood pressure goes up a little bit, and see the reactions. Johnny handling it out. Morris. Hammer down, I'll tell you. Showing some spirit, right? Go back on board with our drones.
I remember for a time there, they actually had them mounted in the car, remember?
We've had
a couple seasons ago.
No, we've had it this year.
Did you? Yeah, which I think is super cool over the shoulder, really bringing that perspective.
And on the front.
In the cockpit,
yeah. Front and rear. But I want to see all that with monitors. There's a guy coming up, or he's coming inside. Oh, my heartbeat has gone to 170. blood pressure, just 140. Ooh, a little puff of smoke. Yeah, you saw that. Man, I'll tell you, that's happened to Johnny more than once. Doing it again. You kind of wonder if things leaning out a little bit there. He only does it when he turns one way, and that's been common in the past with many Pro 2s or Pro 4s. Running the big 410 motors. The nice thing about those cast iron blocks, though, man, they can take a beating and just you rebuilt again.
Imagine he's in a sprint car. Man, that's amazing too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Puff of smoke.
Yeah, you're right.
They're lingering right here out of Holter's ride. The Yokohama
or the left-hand turn. So.
Yeah, and I saw that 3 back there. So you're right, especially under a load like that.
Again here.
Yeah, nothing there. It's not really getting under a load, but when it comes down to
I think it's a long load. There it is again, right there. Just saw a little bit. Or was that the right fence?
Tough to tell.
Great, look at them aired out here as they go up the inside here into the right-hander. 180 back, the split course. Both taken.
Yeah, and using every bit of the track, too.
Man.
Right on the edge. There goes that white smoke.
Did you just see him jump from the to the right to set up for that turn a little bit there?
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Sometimes carrying that much speed, you don't really have a choice, right? You're kind of stuck in the line. Not to try to
actually purposely jumped right.
Set up.
Yeah. You know, we're taking enough speed off of there. I think it might have scrubbed a little too much off of it. Not Holter, but we're only approaching the halfway mark. We're 5 laps in.
That was quite a bit of smoke right there, just as you saw.
It's hard to tell that light-colored dust and smoke gets into it.
Down that straightaway, you can see it still lingering.
Bam. There it is again. It's becoming more prevalent.
Smoke screen here on our boy Morris in second.
I can spy how she is. And nothing. That's calm caution.
Halfway to it.
And this is not the first time we've seen him with Johnny's trucks. Something is going on. Very, very, very curious. Well, the Toyota Redlands, Toyota Tacoma. Man, that thing is just awesome. It's going to lead them around. Oh, yeah, that's Old Glory and the Toyota Redlands flag flying. Nestled in the San Bernardino Mountains there, the below there. Redlands, you look up there. Big Bear and all that fun stuff. Great Greens is off the batteries. Holcher. Look at this. Bradley Morris looking up the inside. Holcher puts the loud paddle down. Gets a little bit distance there. Morris, though, like a tiger after a hot piece of meat there. Oh, he's sinking his teeth in. Look at him rotate, pitches them off just a little bit, scrubs the speed off there. Holcher has great acceleration out of that turn, John.
Yeah, Holcher driving a great race here. Not even affected a little bit here from Bradley Morris.
I don't think that rattled him one bit.
No, he's been showing that consistency through the first part.
Oh, smoke screen.
If you don't know much about the smoke screen, I don't think it's bothering him, So I think he's just going to drive it the way he knows how. And,
5 laps to go, make it last.
He proved it within the first half of what he's capable of, and I think he's going to continue on that road.
Oh, on the bike just a little bit for Morris. Oh, Holcher.
Yeah, that's the only spot that I think Holcher might be struggling a little bit is through that section, just getting a good rhythm.
It just looked like that quick little left turn there, and the truck almost unsettled there and allowed scribble of speed out there. Morris now getting up on the back porch there as he stretches out a little bit.
Yeah, doesn't appear to have any issues elsewhere, just through that little rhythm section coming down out of one. You're going to have to ask him what he's going to do tomorrow. Fix that. How he can correct it.
Is it a valve guide?
What would you do, Dave?
Pay somebody to look at it?
There you go.
That's what I would do. That's what you got crew chiefs for. Mechanics. Could be nothing, could be something. Curious to see what the motor's going to sound like when they pull up, too. But it's Holcher, Morris, Hamner, and Spaccarelli.
Yeah, down to 3, getting some square edge. That's a challenging one right now.
It's putting them up with the bike, for sure.
Carrying so much speed coming out of 2. Such a fast section.
Same spot, exact same spot the smoke came out once again.
Each lap, keep seeing it. It looks
2 to go.
Be a little bit worse with each lap.
Yes. So is it a valve spring?
That JB Weld's holding up. That's all I'm saying. Hopefully it's just holding up.
Get the JB Weld out, man. What about that stuff you pour in the oil? It makes it stop leaking.
The Band-Aid gum?
Give me an egg and a thing of pepper. Oh, that's the radiator. Never mind.
Mayans Spaccarelli, your top 4. 93 looking fresh out front right now. Actually put a little good of a gap.
Agreed. Ruh-roh. There's Morris. He's like, where'd he go? And watch it. Up. White smoke. Oh! Big flame shooting out. And it is Johnny Holcher.
Big victory right there.
He hit the flame switch there. Did you notice that?
Big. Johnny Holcher.